Okay. Good morning and hello for anyone watching the replay. It is Sunday morning, and sorry if the sound is annoying. And I have to get glam so I can film the beginning of like two or three reels, and actually the end of one as well. And I have to film at least two videos today. So I'll probably actually do 3, and then I'm wanting to have all of that done by like 2 p.m. so that I can do a Halloween makeup look today. Yeah. I think I want to do the whatchamacallit one, the Tooth Fairy one. I wanted to do the Clout Demon one, but I haven't like drawn it out. So on my iPad, I mean, I obviously use Procreate. I don't know why I just said obviously, but I use Procreate, and it's like a drawing app or design app, whatever you want to call it. And like I have my Apple Pencil and I use that. And so I download like a bunch of these like face charts, and then from there I'm able to like figure out what I want to do. And I haven't done the face chart for the one for the Clout Demon one. So I think I want to wait to do that one later this week, and I'll probably like figure out that one today or tomorrow. But priority is getting glam so that I can do so I can film my videos today. So that is why we are here. Okay. All right. Let's do it. I slept so good last night. How did y'all sleep? Did you sleep good? I hope so. I was so tired. Oh my lord. I did so many chores. I just did so much yesterday. Like I was up and like out of the house by like 6:30, and I got to the gym at like 7, and then I realized that our gym doesn't open until 8 on Saturdays, and I was like, cool. So I just answered emails and sat in the car for a bit, which was annoying, but all good. And then I had a really good workout and came home and did chores. I ran errands actually first, and then did chores, went to my friend's son's 2nd birthday, and came home and did more chores. It was rough. I actually have to try to find time to fold laundry today too. I don't think I'll have time to do that though today. The struggle. I did make my like loose plan of what I'm gonna do for October though, which is good. Me and Isabella and Deanna were talking really over the past we talk every day, but almost every day. But we were talking about how oh yeah, Wiggum's back there. He's sleeping good. He slept good last night too. But we were talking about how we need to like just like have not like do better, because you don't want to like put too much pressure on yourself, but we're talking about our goals for October and just keeping each other accountable. And we were kind of joking. I think I told you about this. We were kind of joking about like doing like instead of like a 90-day run, like people in MLMs doing like a 30-day run. But it was just funny because we were talking about it and saying like how like with 90-day runs with MLMs, like they don't like, it's not like specific to each person and like their life and like what they can do. And it's obviously not everyone has the same amount of time in the day, right? I mean, we talk about that quite a bit. And yeah. So I mean, for instance, like Deanna works a full-time job. And like all of us have like such different lives. Like I do this full time. Isabella now does it full time, and then like they have 2 other channel, or they both have other channels as well. They both have vlog channels. I don't. I have Halloween makeup looks to do. They don't. And it's just interesting how like different, like how you, depending on like your life, you really do have to take like a different approach to what you need to do to, be successful. I mean, technically, yeah, we all have like kind of like the same parameters, like, and it has to be quality content, consistently posted. So like we all have like the same kind of like minimums that we want to do. And we were talking about it last night. And so it was making me feel a lot better. And obviously we're not gonna like be annoying with each other, but it's just nice to be able to have people who like also do what you do and who you can message and be like, "Hey, I'm doing this," or like, "Hey, how do you suggest doing this?" So that's nice. Because sometimes there are just people who like take shit too seriously, and it's weird, but or like will try to fucking use you, and they are not like that. And they're just so supportive, and I don't know. I feel like my relationship with them is just so easy, and I love it so much. Okay. Also, if any of y'all follow Angelique, she did clarify on her Instagram story, because she had kind of been alluding to like that some people like who do this type of content had been like using her for views and shit like that. And I agree. I absolutely agree. There's no secret there that I agree with that. But just in case you're wondering, it's not me. It's not me. I have been nothing but supportive to her. But she like clarified, which I was like, oh, thank God, because someone asked and they're like, are you still cool with Chelsea and or with CCSUAREZ? And she's like, yeah, I adore her. And I messaged her. I was like, girl, thanks for clarifying this. Like, I get it. Like, sometimes you got to be vague to, so that you don't. Um, I mean, listen, at this point, I don't care if they don't look the same. You got to be vague to like not like cause drama, but then it's also like, okay, well, if you're like being vague, then people are like able to make their own assumptions and shit. So I was like, thanks. Thanks for clarifying that is not me. I appreciated that. Making my to-do list for today and having my first cup of coffee and my PJs, hair looking crazy. Love that for you. What on earth are we doing awake at this hour? Um, well, on days, I mean, really every day I wake up early, but on days that Tony works, I typically will get up at the same time as him or even earlier and make his lunch. And then me and Wiggum will like just lay on the couch together and we'll sometimes like watch our shows. I did my purple shampoo yesterday. Can you all tell? The Fanola vegan purple shampoo. I like that one better than the Olaplex purple shampoo because that shit is like a little bit too harsh for me. Hi from Sweden. Hello. How's the weather up there? Deanna is so cute and approachable. Yeah, I agree. I love me some Deanna and some Isabella. I think I'm gonna suggest that me and um me and Isabella go to Texas for a weekend to see her. Or even if it's like um if like the three of us go to like Austin or something. I think that that'd be really fun. Since since Deanna works full time now, it would just be easier for her if like me and Isabella like came to her basically without like the stress of like her entertaining us in her own area. So I think I'm going to suggest that to them. Because other than that, I mean, I'm seeing Isabella in when? In January, but I'm not going to see Deanna in January. So I think like maybe like next spring or something, we could go there. I think that'd be fun. Plus, I haven't been to Austin. I think Tony has. I think he went for a bachelor party. I can't really remember. I like vaguely remember him doing something like that. Listen, when you've been together for 12 years, you just like don't remember certain things. And it's fine. I'm pretty sure he went to Austin. Literally cannot remember. He's been in quite a few weddings. I think it was for like a bachelor party. I can't sleep. Chelsea comes through with a live. What time is it there? Accountability partners are bomb. Yeah. Especially when like you make clear like your goals and stuff. And I don't know, we were kind of all on the same page of like, okay, like I need, like I know like my big picture, like what I want to do. And then I need to like now I talked about this before, like now I need to, you know, take it back, like not rewind, but like back that up and figure out like, okay, where do I need to start? Or like what is the one thing that I need to do every day to make this happen? Or you know, just like day to day like goals and stuff that will set me up for success and get me closer to like my goal of doing whatever. So in September, I wanted to post 20 videos, which I did 15, like edited, posted videos. But if you think about it, I really did 20 because I like live streams included in that too. And the whatchamacallits that I did, the shorts. So really I did more than 20, but I would really love to do 20. The goal is 20, or rather the goal is 15, but I'm shooting for 20. You know? So yeah, it's a lot and it's way more than most people do. But to hit my goals, I have to do that. Plans for today. I am kind of batch filming. Not kind of batch filming, I am batch filming today. I could have sworn I brought my thing over here. I guess I didn't. I hate when that happens, when I get like everything on my desk that I need for makeup and then I forget one thing. Guess I forgot two things. Do I need anything else? The sweetest potato. All right. The weather has been feeling amazing early in the morning. Oh, hello, Matt. Yeah, Wiggum and I are good, and obviously Tony's good as well. I posted a GoFundMe in on my Instagram for the island of Boca Grande, which is it's like by Sanibel in Southwest Florida, like 100 miles south of where I am, and it's like our second home. It's amazing. It's truly my happy place. Like I said before, like I grew up there. I wanted like spending every single summer and many weekends there, many holidays there. Every moment we could, we were down there. And my parents used to have a house there. Now they don't. They sold it, but we still go down every single year. We just rent a place, and it's amazing and very close to our hearts. It's gonna be about, I believe they said like 2 or 3 weeks before they can even get like power back on. And from the interstate, to get on, from I-75 to get on the island, a lot of those roads are still impassable, which is, like, terrifying. So, the island, like and they don't have any cell service because the cell tower that's on the island that's in the downtown area, which is, like, a really small like, there's no stoplights, like, there's only stop signs, on the island, and it's very small, it's only 7 miles long and 1 mile wide at its widest point, and, the cell tower that's in the downtown area, fell over, and it, like, crashed into a bakery, and it's so sad, and, looking at pictures, you might think like, "Oh, well, it's not, like, completely decimated," and it's like, "Okay, well, people's houses are like they got their like yeah it's still standing but like the roof got blown off so like they can't live in it and it's just so sad and then like the cell tower being down and them not having any power and like it's so sad and a lot of our friends who not only have houses down there and don't live down there full time but um a few people we know who do live down there full time like are like they're essentially homeless now because their house is they can't live in it because it has no roof, which is really sad. Um, one of my friends texted me yesterday. She was a bridesmaid in my wedding, and she was like, "Yeah, she's like our unit in this one part of the island is like." She's like, it's destroyed. And she's like, yeah, my parent, because she's in Little Rock, Arkansas. She's my friend who's the newscaster up in Little Rock. And newscaster? What? Reporter? Anyways, the news person, she's amazing and I love her so much. And, she messaged me and she was because she, like, grew up going to the island as well, and she was like, "Yeah, my dad and brother are, like, going" this was yesterday, but they're going this weekend. They're probably are I mean, they're down there already or they're coming back, but she's like, "Yeah, they have to go get, like, personal items and stuff and, like, anything of sentimental value." She's like, "But we have to, like, rebuild," which sucks, but also, yeah, that's what insurance is for. However, it's gonna take even longer because, like, people can't get, like, to the island, really, which is there's, like, only, like, one way to even possibly get to it, which is really frustrating, so, I'm gonna share that in the description box of, like, all of my videos for for a little bit, and, yeah, so just wanted to, like, give you a forewarning. I'm gonna be oversharing the link to the GoFundMe. Tony and I or I, but us, we donated to it yesterday, and I'm gonna keep donating to it, and yeah, so, I worked for FEMA answering disaster relief calls. It's so, heartbreaking. People lose everything and break down. I quit after 6 months due to emotional toll it took on me. That's horrible. Yeah, that would really suck. Um I want to ask if you have ever done a deep dive or any reaction to Oriflame MLM. I haven't, but if you send me some, clips or an email, I'll put it on my list. It's not really one that's super prevalent, so I try to stick to the ones that, are more prevalent, but then also obviously talking more about how every MLM is the same. That's why when anyone gets out of an MLM and then joins another one, it's like this is the definition of insanity. Like, it's the same shit, just by a different name. I keep seeing TikTok lives where people are promoting affiliate marketing. You click the link in their bio and you have to enter email address for info. Seems sketchy to me. It is sketchy because what they're probably trying to sell you is a course. And with affiliate marketing, you don't have to do a course to do it. Like, that's That's bullshit. You don't have to sign up for, like, a course. You can sign up for a website, to be able to do affiliate links, like R style or, reward style or like to know it. All 3 of those are the same. And then, affiliate marketing is earned, not paid for. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it is. And, it's just really and I don't wanna be like a bitch and be like, "People are dumb," but I cannot stand when people promote stuff like that and they themselves do not have a following. And it's like, who are you selling to? Like, how are you going to say that you make all this money affiliate marketing and you don't have a following? And it's just like, come on, be smart. Affiliate marketing, you're sharing affiliate links. People have to click on those links and purchase something. If you don't have a following, you're not going to make any money. Wu-Tang Forever. Yeah. So I just find that interesting. And yeah. Oh my gosh, y'all. Remember in my last live when I put on my horns? This lady got so mad. This lady got so mad. Is Red Aspen Nails an MLM? Yeah. And you can get better press-on nails from Target and better lashes from Target without without supporting a multi-level marketing company. Like Kiss Lashes, they're great. Some of my favorites. Allure Lashes, some of my favorites. Kiss Nails, some of my favorites. They're wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, I need to make sure my color switch is like ready to go. And I need to turn this around. All right. Things she promoted years ago, like web hosting and other subscription services. It's not much, but it's money. Mama doesn't have much of a following anymore, but we still get a bit of money. What? Yeah, it's like a few dollars here and there, but it's like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Probably not. Probably not. And if you're like constantly promoting something like that, it's not going to, oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, Regina. If you're going to, what am I trying to say? Yeah, if you're going to be posting content and you're like constantly pushing something out or like shilling something or promoting something, whether it's a course or like an MLM or an affiliate marketing thing or whatever like that, Instagram is going to see that, and also your followers are going to see that, and they are not going to push out your content because that's annoying. Where in Florida do I live? I should probably not pull out my lashes. I live in Tampa, which I didn't know that one of like the biggest Twitch streamers lives here too. Good old Charlie, Moist Critical. Had no idea he lives here. Guys, I like love Twitch. I'm just kidding. I watch like 3 people on there and that's it. But you know, I also made a Twitch creator account and then haven't done anything with it. Because everyone's like, nope, you shouldn't do it. And I'm like, okay. You're so fetch. Oh my gosh, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm like, so cool. But what I was gonna say is that I put on those horns the other day in my live stream, and I was joking about how if people come to my door and try to recruit me to their doomsday cult, Jehovah's Witness, because it is a doomsday cult, then I will answer the door. Basically, someone wearing a long skirt comes to my door. I'll answer the door in, I haven't done this yet, but I want to do it, in my horns and be like, oh my God, I knew you were coming. And I thought that was hilarious. It was like clearly a joke, but also like I still want to do it because I think it's so funny. And this one commenter got so mad. And they said something about like being on my knees and like in regards to like praying or something. And it took everything in me to not make a blowjob joke. So instead, I commented back and I said, yes, hail Satan. Which is hilarious. But yeah, people are so weird. Like, calm down. Like, what other religion? And this, like, I do consider myself a Christian, even though I've gotten away from organized religion. I even told Tony that last night. I was like, I mean, I still like our church and I love our pastor and everything, but like, I also don't want anyone to tell me how to like how I should do stuff. And he was like, yeah, I agree. And I still like pray all the time and, you know, believe in an almighty sky daddy, but I don't know. It also like I'm never gonna like push my beliefs on anyone. Like I guys, I saw people on Twitter saying that they didn't like the second Hocus Pocus because it was pushing witchcraft on young children. I told that to Tony and he's like, that is so dumb. I was like, I know. It's a movie about witches. Like, is Jaws pushing sharks on people? Like, makes no sense. I saw that and I was like, oh my God, y'all are so dumb. Also, it's not pushing anything on anyone. Like, sometimes Christians are the worst. And I know it's just like a certain type of person, and if that person was probably like a follower of any other religion, they'd probably be just as insufferable, but oh my God, it's so gross. I think Angelique said the same thing in her stories. I love the movie. Oh, I didn't see that. She said Hocus Pocus has an agenda and too much witchcraft. Oh, oops. I wasn't talking about her, but that is cringy if she said that because like it's literally a fucking movie about witchcraft. And like what agenda? And hey, that's okay. We can disagree, but also like what? I don't know. It's just like I feel like Christians sometimes, again, this is a huge overgeneralization, and I even, like I said, consider myself a Christian, but like what other religion like tries to not force their beliefs, but yeah, like force their beliefs on anyone else. And not necessarily like, oh, you have to believe this, but it's like, oh my Lord. It's like, oh, I'll never let my kids watch this. And it's like, why? Why? If you're raising your kids like it and you know, want them to believe a certain thing, like then okay, just don't raise your kids to be shitbags. Also, like if they like have a gift, don't have them suppress it. I'm not saying that people have like supernatural powers, but some people have like that intuitive gift and they shouldn't suppress that. Growing up, I live in a small town. It's never heard of JW, stay-at-home mom, 2 toddlers, 2 guys knocked on her door, very nice guys. They'd come once a week and talk to me. Had to tell them to F off. Yeah, and then they won't. They'll still yeah, these people better quit watching Dahmer then. Don't take issue with the first one talking about sacrificing a virgin, or did I imagine that? It's so cringy. I disagree with Angelique, but hey, I moved on because people can think what they want. Yeah, absolutely. Like, believe what you want. I honestly I don't care at the end of the day. I just think it's funny when people make a big
All right, here in old Miller's Marina, it's actually looking hullabaloo. Relative to a lot of the other stuff we've seen. Restaurant looks good. Their docks look good.
Thank God.
This part over here falling over. Wiggins is around.
Wow.
So the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. And
ma'am, we don't have an alliance with North Korea. What are you talking about? Oh, Kamala. What are you doing? And also, where have you been? Oh, Lord. I think my favorite joke is in that movie when the kid was like, "What's a virgin?" Yeah, Tony and I laughed at that. I thought it was a cute movie. I thought it was a very cute movie. I'm definitely of the mindset of, like, I obviously, yes, I don't have kids, but I want my kids exposed to, like, that sounds bad, exposed to everything, like, and just because, like, kids aren't dumb. They're not, like, that impressionable to the point where, like, "Oh my god, they're gonna watch this movie, and then they're gonna, like, denounce God." And it's also like, okay, if your kid doesn't wanna be a Christian, then you can't force them. Well, I guess you can force them, but also, please don't do that. Please don't force religion on your kids. Oh, there we go. That's better. Forcing religion on your kids is definitely a way to make them, like, hate it. Hocus Pocus 2 was so cute. I love that. When I saw the first movie, I asked the same question. It was a very self-aware and funny joke. Unpopular opinion, I didn't like the first Hocus Pocus. I did, like, back in the day, but then watching things as an adult, I'm like, "Wow, this movie sucks." I thought this one was better, though. Like, I mean, now that I'm, like, obviously, mm, I think it was just more, um, I don't know, like, self-aware, and I liked it. I know a lot of people didn't like it, though, but I don't care. I mean, it's just like Halloween Town. Watching Halloween Town back then, I was like, "Oh my god, this movie's the best." Now watching it now, I'm like, "This is insufferable. This is horrible. Like, this is absolutely awful." Sure, a big chunk of folks became that's how a big chunk of folks became religious. Yeah. If we don't teach our kids, then other kids at school will, rather than it coming from me. That's not necessarily true, though. I don't know. I'm not a parent. Parent how you want to. Sure, go for it. I literally don't care, but I don't know. I just I think people are gonna learn things no matter what, and then, like, just teach your kids to not be shitheads, basically. That's all you can do, and to think for themselves. I mean, there's a lot of things I learned from other people rather than my parents that were really helpful. My husband, we're raising our kids to explore faith for themselves and make their own decisions. We believe it encourages critical thinking. Yeah, more authentic faith. I like that. I'm not a fan of Halloween, but I think it's cute that kids go trick-or-treating. I let people live their lives, which is a very cool concept. Yeah, I don't know, I just also think, and of course, you can have your own opinions, your own beliefs. Again, I don't care. I'm just sharing my opinion because, hey, I have a platform to do so, and I like to say what I want. But I just think it's so funny when, like, even the whole, like, little trunk or treat thing that they do at school, because God forbid you say the word trick. And it's like, it's just so funny when people are like, "Halloween's so demonic," and it's like, "No, it's not." Or like, "Witches are so demonic," and it's like, "Actually, no." I don't know. It's like, why be so scared of something, especially that you don't understand? Um, Hating witches is just another way to hate women, in my opinion. Maybe. All hatred comes from fear. Um, yeah, I mean, I can kind of agree with that. Not a big Halloween person, Christmas bitch for life. But my husband loves it, so my front yard is full of dead-looking crap every year. Oh, yeah, I'd say Tony loves Halloween more than, like, Christmas, more so, like, the not like more than the holiday, but just like the vibes, I feel like that's how a lot of people are. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty cute. I thought that it was great that they gave the Sanderson sisters a good send-off. Now this Black Flame #2 BS, I see them trying to drag it out like Halloween or Friday. Yeah, I hope not. I really hope not. Yeah, teach your kids critical thinking. Because otherwise, they'll be the type of person that listens to Alex Jones or Andrew Tate. Your kids will become incels. Critical thinking, rational thinking. That's the best. Also, I find that helps with like bullying and stuff in school as well, because kids will make fun of you for the dumbest shit. And I feel like it's just easier to like push through that when you can like rationalize things. Like if kids are making fun of you for things that like aren't a big deal or just like don't make sense, then you can rationalize it and not let it bother you, or even like confront them or have a rebuttal if someone's like, oh, well, you do this. And it's like, clearly that's not true. Like, just think about it, Yeah. F. Andrew Tate, I couldn't even watch the whole video you made on him. Made me want to vomit. Well, I never want to have like that, reaction to my videos. Have you been following the Andrew Tate Sandy Hook trials? Just like the highlights and stuff from Hassan Piker. Yeah. Because, I love Hassan. Also, speaking of Twitch. Ooh, is that a hair? It is. Nothing shows you your random hairs like putting eyeshadow on. But speaking of Twitch, the whatchamacallit. Oof, got the teals. Welcome. Seeping. Robert Welsh is, I think he said he's gonna do a stream like once every few weeks or like month on Twitch, and I watched his last one and it was so good. It was so much fun. I tuned in live for like a little bit and then I like rewatched it. Yeah, I love Robert so much. Robert. And I even told him, I was like, I watched your stream and it was so fucking good. And I was like, not even just like your Sims build, like you did a really good job. I was like, but the whole like community aspect of it. And I was like, your people and you had me dying laughing. It made me really happy for him because I know he was nervous about that. Not like nervous, just like unsure. Chelsea on Twitch, who even are you? Well, and then I was thinking about it. I was like, do I really want to like spend all that time doing that? Or do I just want to do it on YouTube? So I feel like I would just do it on YouTube instead, just to keep everything in one spot. So yes, I, created a Twitch account, but I mean, I feel like I kind of should have done that earlier just to reserve like my name on there so no one uses my I am CCSUAREZ on there, which is fine. So I did that at least. And then I think I'll just do my builds on YouTube or like any video games or shit that I want to play. Too many platforms to keep up with. Exactly. So it's just easier if I just do it on YouTube. And then also that way, like all my AdSense is in one place and it's just easier. It's kind of like how whenever anyone is like, oh, are you creating like a different channel for your podcast? Which yes, the podcast is coming back, I promise. But I want to make sure I have like 6 episodes like scheduled out and ready to go before I release any of the new ones, because I'm kind of like revamping how it's going. So just imagine like like the ones I did last time, like that's all season 1. Then we took a break and we're coming back for season 2. The struggle. So yeah, I've had people who were like, "Oh, are you gonna put it on a different channel?" It's like, no, I'm just gonna have it on a playlist on my YouTube channel because it's just easier that way. And that way, like all of my AdSense is in one place on one account, and we are Gucci. But yeah. So I think it would be fun to do like more like live reactions, and then also like if I want to do like a game or something, I could do that. So I don't know, maybe like once a month, and then that way y'all will have like enough time. Like I'll give you like 2 weeks notice or something, and then that way if you want to join in, you can do so. Join in meaning like tune in. Also, yes, my eye makeup is taking forever. I don't expect you to read this response because it's super random, but I'm curious, what music are you into? What's your favorite song? Again, super random. Sorry. Stop apologizing. I like a lot of different type of music, but I would probably say my favorite is my favorite musical artist is Kid Cudi. And here, let's go through some of my like favorite songs that I've been listening to. What's my playlist number 16? I don't know what that is. Okay. I wish I could. Can I go into like recently played? Is there not like a recently played playlist? There should be. There should be. So for instance, I have This is Chopin for Frederic Chopin. And I listen to that classical music in the mornings a lot just to like, get the vibes. And then also when I'm editing, I'll have that on. So I don't know. It just like blocks out a lot of stuff. And then one of my favorite playlists right now is it's only 12 songs and it's called Moody. And it has The Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel, Hurt by Johnny Cash, Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush, Stone Cold by Demi Lovato, Easy on Me by Adele, Shallow by Lady Gaga. You can kind of catch the drift here. And then a few more. But yeah, Kid Cudi's my favorite. And then one of my favorite workout playlists is called Push It Real Good. And it has Queen, Jay and the Americans, Fleetwood Mac, Looking Glass, Silver, The Spinners, Raspberries, the Jackson 5, Norman Greenbaum, The Runaways, Marvin Gaye, Redbone, ABBA, The Monkees, Journey, The Archies, Billy Joel, Starship, Elton John, Prince, those types of people. Carly Simon, Bon Jovi, all those. And then I have another one called I Am a Badass, and that's one to just like lift me up. It's kind of like resilient or like hype songs. And that's like I'm Still Standing, Killer Queen, Fight Song, This Is Me, How Far I'll Go, Defying Gravity, God is a Woman, Fake Smile, Million Dreams, Unstoppable, I Won't Back Down, Partition, Queen Bee, NASA, Formation, Hold Up, No Excuses, The Man, Mother's Daughter, Juice, Badass Woman, I Like It, Confident, Bodak Yellow, shit like that. Yeah, so I listen to a lot of things, but I would say my favorite is Kid Cudi. But yeah, I listen to a lot. I have a very eclectic stuff. Anyways, is the mug you're holding in the thumbnail Pioneer Woman brand? I don't know. No, it's Rifle Paper Company. And it has a C on it. Yeah. Since it's House of the Dragon Day, how do you like it so far? I'm obsessed. How do you like the new actors? I'm obsessed. I think the casting is absolutely amazing. I think they did a fantastic job with casting the older Allison and Rhaenyra. I completely agree. And the kids, too. Yeah. Yep. Running up that hill. Yep. You're so beautiful. Thank you so much. introduced my 21-year-old son to 70s music. He liked it. That's one thing I'm always like really thankful for, is that my dad, first of all, my dad has like the goddamn voice of an angel. Don't tell him I said that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like growing up, like all of us, me and my, also say 4 siblings, me and my 3 siblings really, you know, just grew up hearing my dad sing all around the house. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate you for your super chat. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Me too. I'm glad you and your family are safe. But really grew up just like hearing my dad sing constantly, and also whistle. My dad is like weirdly good at whistling, and Tony can actually like whistle really good too. He'll do the one from Kill Bill, and it's like spooky. It's like real spooky. But I love it. And like I've gotten better at whistling. I try to do that one, but that one's like hard. Let me see if I can do it. It's the I suck. The one that goes yeah. That was a big stretch. Yeah, trying to get better at whistling. It takes practice, and it's all about the tongue. Gross. Yeah, so I feel like just growing up, like listening to my dad sing fucking Frankie Valli and Tom Jones and Johnny Cash and, you know, all that, just like and Engelbert Humperdinck and um what else? Simon and Garfunkel and all those people. Just like really, oh my god, and Sam Cooke. I even have a playlist called Ram Jams after my dad, and it's got the jams. Let's see. Lots of Johnny Cash, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, Sam Cooke, Tom Jones, Neil Diamond, Tom Petty, Steve Miller Band, Temptations, Jackson 5, Elton John, Elvis Costello. Yeah. Am I crazy? I don't know. Are your parents creative too? My dad can sing and he's good at dancing. My mom is horrible at dancing and cannot sing at all, and like should never. And that's not, just listen, she knows. And one thing that's funny is that none of us realized, but my brother got my mom's dancing skills. We didn't realize that until a little bit before like their wedding. And we were at the bar one night, and like Taylor, my brother's wife now, but his fiance at the time, back when they were just fianced, she was trying to like get him to dance with her, and she's like, we need to like practice for the wedding. And he started dancing, and Tony and I looked at each other and we were like, oh dear God. Oh dear God, he's the only one who got like mom's dancing skills. He can sing though too. Actually, all 4 of us can, but I have trouble like getting out of my own head and like remembering, okay, I have to sing from my diaphragm, and I'm like really like in my head too much. Not like overthinking, but like that too, but also just like singing in my head instead of with my body. Yeah. But girl, when I sing from that diaphragm, baby, ooh, them notes is perfect. We're just like extra blending right now. Gonna try to like drag this out a little bit too. See, some y'all say, oh, well, Chelsea, I tried to do this and it made me look like I got punched in the face. You got to get a color switch. It's all about blending. Blend with a clean brush. Well, clean brush. Learned a lot from my brother when he got married too. Yeah. Wasn't that whistle the one that one of the Kill Bill movies? Yeah, that's what I said. I said it's the one from Kill Bill. Yeah. I've been listening to your Ram Jams and Badass playlist for a while. Oh, I love that. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. That makes me so happy. I love that so much. Oh, yay. Yeah, if y'all want to follow me on whatchamacallit, how do I share this? How do I do this? Profile, I guess? No, I'm already on profile. Oh, copy link to profile. There we go. I'm new to Spotify. Can you listen to someone else's playlist? Yeah, if they're public. Here, I just shared my thing. Got a link for a link. I don't, because I have no idea where I got this one. I think my sister or my mom or someone got it for me for Christmas, just as like a stocking stuffer. But Shadow Switch Makeup Brush Cleaner instantly cleans your brushes. No water required. Realistically, it doesn't clean your brushes. It just takes the product off of it. But you can get them at Target, at CVS, a lot of places, or just Amazon if you want. There's not like a specific one. It's just like a spongy thing that takes it off. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, Sky. Feeling stressed and depressed this morning. Thanks for coming on and inspiring me to get off my ass and get ready. Oh, Flowers, I hope you feel better. Happy I could like inspire you to do good stuff. Y'all, I did not want to work out yesterday morning, and then I was like, I might as well just like get it over with. Might as well. Let's actually listen to some music if y'all don't mind. This is gonna get demonetized anyways, so not anyways, but whatever. Okay. Are we gonna listen to Ram Jam? Let's listen to Push It Real Good. Okay. There we go. We're getting it. When you shine it in the sky. It's a beautiful day. Hey. Down the avenue. I feel like this song just like this playlist really helped, like when I was running, which I can't because of shin splints. I don't need any suggestions. I'm just prone to shin splints. That's it. I have like the best running shoes you can buy. To like an affordable pair, and then like the real expensive pair sucks. And doesn't matter. And I have like good running form and all that. Doesn't matter. I still get shin splints. It's awful. And then it feels like I have like metal bones and it sucks. But this playlist like really like helped me run because it's just so happy. It's the best. And with this playlist, I started out with Awesome Mix 1 and 2 from Guardians of the Galaxy, which is like a playlist that's on Spotify, but then I added like a bunch of other songs to it and took off a few too, so I made it my own. Yeah. I get shin splints from dancing. Oh my god, girl, how hard are you backing it up? Please tell us why. Hide away from so long. Stretch, Mr. Blue. Trail running helped with the pain. Girl, we don't have no trails here. Also, I'm not trying to get murdered. Hey, Mr. Blue, I may still be with you. Wanted to say good morning, beautiful. Spending some quality time with my hubby and son sitting on our porch this morning. Oh my god, it's 50 degrees. That sounds amazing. Beep, 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 beep. Cute little boy. Are you the cutest? Are you the cutest? Yes, you are, bub. Mr. Blue Sky. Dun, 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 dun. And someone also asked, like, are your parents creative as well? My dad is not. He's more like analytical and very good with like numbers and everything. And then, I mean, clearly he has a civil engineering degree. And oh, thank you for the super chat, Kaylee. Housework isn't so awful. with your channel listening in the background, sending love. Thanks from the UK. Oh my goodness. Thank you. We just called our dogs cute at the same time. I love that. And then my mom is very creative, and that's where I get it from. But the thing is that it's funny that all four of us got like traits that we got like from, obviously that's how, genetics work. But it's funny to see like how only three of us can dance, and we got that from my dad. All four of us can sing, and we got that from my dad. And then only one of us is like has like any artistic talent from my mom, and that's me. So I just thought that was really funny. I'm trying to think of like other things as well. I can't think of anything else, but yeah. And it's not like I dig to my siblings, but it's like there's a reason me and my mom aren't allowed to be on the same team when we play Pictionary. Like it's not fair if we do, because y'all, there's this one time we were playing, and me and my mom are like always like, hell yeah, let's play Pictionary. And then whenever we play like trivia games, my mom's like, this isn't fair. And because all of us are good at it, and then like she's not, and we're at the point where we're like, you just sit back, you just watch. But yeah, all of us are like weirdly good at like trivia and like Jeopardy. Like my dad like didn't like force us to like watch Jeopardy, but like we would watch Wheel of Fortune first, then Jeopardy, obviously, like those who get it like during dinner. And yeah, my brother, even, I think I told you this like last year, my brother like applied to be on Jeopardy, and then he got past like I think like the second or third like round of like emails and stuff like that, and then I think he just like didn't go forward with it. But he's weirdly smart. Like it's crazy. We also just like retain information ridiculously well. I'd say like that, like my sister's really smart, but I'd say like me and the two boys retain information like too well. Like it's a lot. It is a lot. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying my sister's not smart. She's very smart. Clearly. I mean, she has a master's degree. And she is just very smart. But I don't know. It's just funny that me and my mom aren't allowed to be on the same team when we are playing Pictionary. But I mean, it's just like how when we do trivia, my brother and my two brothers aren't allowed to be on the same team. Yeah. But it's hilarious whenever we do trivia. It's like Tony, my sister-in-law Taylor, and then my mom. It's like, all right, we don't know where we're gonna put y'all, because it's like they are not good at trivia. It's hilarious. Like there was one time where we one of the country clubs here in Tampa, the yacht club, was doing like a bunch of like happy hours and like a bunch of fun stuff, like trivia nights and stuff. So then the other country club, like the one that my parents are members of, and like we frequent more, they were like, oh shit, we got to start doing something. So then they started doing trivia nights, and we like always did really well, but we never cheated. And the team that won, like, allegedly always cheated. Like they would always take out their phones, which we never did because we abide by the rules. But we got to the point where we were like, okay, we need to tell like mom and Taylor to like just go sit in the bar and like we need to get some ringers in here. Yeah. And Taylor was like, I'm just here for a good time. And Tony was like, I don't even need to be here. It's like, no, yes, you do. You know sports stuff. But yeah. Yeah. So Pictionary, I'm your girl. Are you on Facebook? I am. I have a Facebook creator page or fan page, whatever you want to call it. And I honestly like use that one like solely. Like I don't use my personal one. Tony does. I'm never on that shit. I hate it. And every like 6 months I'll just do like a photo dump on there so I can like take shit off my phone. And like, so I can obviously like, I have family members on there, and then people like from treatment that I still want to keep in contact with, and like old staff members from there. Like I know they love like following people to see like, you know, that they're a good member of like society, and that I'm like not dead, you know, which they don't have to worry about me. But I know they love being able to look and be like, oh, good, Chelsea's, you know, actually a success story. Yeah, and like cousins and stuff too. If the few cousins that I actually talk to, especially because I hardly post on my my private Instagram either. Oh my god, would that be considered a Finsta? I guess it would be a Finsta because it's just for family and friends. Like I have like less than 100 followers on there, I think. And I still have people requesting to follow me on there, and I'm like, why would you think like you would be accepted on there? Like I deleted some of my own like family members. Why? Like why? How dumb do you think I am? I'm just gonna like see a request and be like, oh my god, yeah. I don't know who this is. Let them see, like, I'm gonna let them see pictures of my family. Like, no, dummies. Anyways, though, so one thing I was gonna say, that a perfect example of how my siblings are not artistic is that when we were playing Pictionary one time, the clue was diaper rash, and my brother drew a baby in a diaper and like pointed at the like where the rash would be and like shaded it in. And it when he like no one got it, and then when we were done, we were like, why'd you draw a bear in a Speedo with a bush? Like, what are you doing? And he's like, it's diaper rash. And we like, oh my god, it was so funny that my mom was like, okay, we're gonna keep this one. So that one was like still in the the like Pictionary box for so long. Pretty sure it still is. I told her she needed to frame it. You're my type of man, so big and so strong. Come a little bit closer. I'm all alone. The night is so long. Dum, bum, bum. La, la, la. Oh. Uh-oh, we got crooked brows on deck. You guys, I finally got in all of the things I need for my Halloween makeup looks, and the thing I spent the most money on was like $60 or like $50, something like that. And that finally came in, and I was so mad because like I'm gonna have to do like so much tweaking to it. It was definitely not worth $50. I'm gonna leave not a good review. I am gonna go potty real quick, so BRB. BRB. I'm back. Not that you were worried. Hey. 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 Are you ignoring me? You burped. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Now it's the Wakeup cam. Yeah. Have you seen Where Are the Millers? That scene where he draws a skateboard and they guess Black Hawk Down because it looks like a tank. Yeah, I have not seen that. I have seen that movie. I like slightly remember that that episode, or not that episode, that scene, but yeah, that's funny. You don't love me now, never love me again. Okay. All right. My new rule is I have to use what I already have for Halloween or make it. There's too much spent over the years. So I agree with that. So I never buy like a costume. I'll get like little pieces here and there to like make the costume. And a lot of times I will work with what I already have. And yeah. But I even said, so me and my friend Christine were getting our nails done, and we always schedule like at the same time so we can just like sit there and talk. And we were talking with Raina, our nail tech, and I said this last time, but I had them like help me figure out like what else I can do because I only had like 2 looks or 3 really. And I was like, all right, I need like 3 more. And so they're helping me. And then I was looking up, because I said this already, but I'm redoing the Edward Scissorhands look that I did like a long time ago. But at that time, I didn't have the hands, which is funny that I did Edward Scissorhands without the scissor hands. So you could obviously tell what I was still, but I looked it up and I was like, these are fucking like $50. I was like, I don't want to spend that on this. Like for something I'm going to wear once. I was like, well, also like I could have people like borrow it if they want. And Christine was like, you could also just sell it. Like you could do that too. I was like, yeah, you're right. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just buy them. And I had thought about it and I was like, I should just make them. And she's like, but are you really going to have time to do that? And I was like, I could literally make them within one day. But then I was like, no, I'm just going to buy them, which now, I mean, at least I have like a starting point, but I definitely need to like adjust them. You should have made some from that's what I said. I was like, I could just make them from cardboard, but it's fine. I'm dedicated to making it work now, but I am going to leave it. I'm going to leave them an awful review. I'm definitely the type of person that I leave good reviews, but I'm going to warn people and be like, these are not worth the money. They like are not good and you probably should not buy these. Or I should have just gone on Etsy and bought one from there. Etsy is the best place for like Halloween, not costumes, but like, I mean, costumes, yes, too, but I don't like buy full costumes, but props, the best place. If you aren't able to build stuff yourself, Etsy's the best. And then you're supporting like a small business too. Also, I told you I wanted to get a new Morticia wig. That's my long black one. The shop that I bought that one from doesn't even have it anymore. And I was so frustrated when I saw that. They do have a long, dark blue one though. It's called Midnight Blue. And I was like, oh, I really want that. But then I was like, no, Chelsea, you need to save money. So I'm not doing that. Don't want to stop at all. Move the way to Mars in a collision course. Out of light, out of control. Do a road, I get out of love. Wigs are great for different wigs. Yeah, you adore Queen. Me too. Freddie Mercury is the bisexual god that we did not deserve. Supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Have a good time. Good time. Burning through the sky, yeah. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Okay. Trying to cope with the fact that I can never see him live. Yeah. Yeah, that's sad. My husband made me click on your last live because he had to know what your horns were all about. He has several sleeves of horror movie characters. He thinks your horns are badass. Thanks. Someone got real mad at it. It was hilarious. Batch film day? Yes, ma'am. Let me find the comments that someone left about it, about the horns. Okay, so this Alicia Martinez said, "Wow, you are pure evil. This is not funny. I pray God reveals himself to you in a way that will bring you on your knees, depending." They spelt demons like almonds. Demons and the devil himself are real. You are sick. Oh, I forgot that I changed my comment. So at first I said, "You're right, all hail Satan." But instead I said, "Incorrect. Answering the door wearing devil horns when doomsday cult members knock on my door is indisputably hilarious," which it is. Don't come to my door. No solicitation. Get the fuck out. Thank you. I really do need to get like a pretty no soliciting. Chelsea, what? You know, a sign that says that. No soliciting. I also just need to move to the middle of nowhere. I would feel so much safer. Not that I'm like scared or anything, but I was talking to my mom about that yesterday. Plus, then I'd have cows instead of a guard dog, a guard cow. I'd have cows, and probably not chickens because I don't really trust birds. But cows, maybe a few piggies. That would be the dream. But before that happens, I would need to retire my husband, which realistically, that bitch would not be retired. He would be the groundskeeper. Because that is a full-time job. Creeps hide in the woods or in cornfields. Well, I wouldn't have a cornfield. And I don't think I would have like a wood. But I would love to have like a few acres. At least 3. Also, if anyone was on our property, why are you here? That's dumb. You shouldn't be on there. That is trespassing, and we live in Florida. Get out. Also, we like hardly leave our house ever anyways, so I guess we wouldn't be able to use like Shipt and stuff like that. So that would kind of be inconvenient, but then I could make like a 1 day a week where I like go get my nails done, go get my hair done, travel out into the world, go to the store. I would love that shit. And I work from home already, so yeah. I've been more and more just having that urge to move. Not like move. I mean, I hate the idea of moving out of Tampa because I don't want to be far from my siblings, but I would love to just have space. Having land is like the life goal here. And then eventually get me a horse. I would love that so much. Once a month, have date night where we go be fancy. I was talking to someone yesterday and they moved from South Tampa out to another area. And they have 45 acres, a bunch of goats, a bunch of cows. They literally have like a racetrack in like their backyard. Oh my God. I grew up in the country and being home alone was so scary to me, probably because children of the corn or something. And yet we still have hikers wandering into our backyard. Yeah, I would have everything like walled off because don't come onto my property. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I want to have like a barrier between like me and the rest of the world. That sounds nice. When I take a trip to the stores more west of me, I always stop to look at the horses. I love that. Tony FaceTimed me the other day and he was like, "Oh, look, I found emus." I was like, "You're supposed to be fighting crime. What are you doing?" Well, first I saw his Instagram story and I guess a cow had gotten loose from a property. So he's just like going down a dirt road in his patrol car, like herding the cow with his car. And then that's when he FaceTimed me and he was like, "Okay, so I got the cow back into like," he's like, "into its paddock." And I was like, "Paddock? It's not a, this isn't Jurassic Park." He's like, "Okay, well, whatever you call it." And which it could still be called a paddock, but he's like, "But look at these though." He's like, "There's these little ponies. There's this horse that's acting like it's broken because it's, laying on the ground, like upside down, itching its back. And then there's like emus, babe, look." I was like, "Oh my God, okay." And then he and then he FaceTimed me like 15 minutes later and he's like, "Look at these pigs." I was like, "Can you get back to like getting the bad guys? Like, go find some criminals." Oh, itchy. Look at that jowl flapping. That's the goods right there, buddy. Good job. You got it. But yeah, it was hilarious. And he's like zooming in on the little piggies. It was so cute. Someone get this man on a ranch. Yeah, that's like the dream, the goal. I don't even want to say the goal, just like the dream is to have property like that. And then like on like Saturdays or like Sundays or whatever, we could like have my family over and I could like teach my nieces and nephews like how to ride and maybe like rehab or train some horses. Which is actually really funny because I had I mean, I know like if you like when you first see me, you don't get that impression of like, oh, this girl clearly has never owned like a pair of work boots or like a pair of cowboy boots. Girl, I got 3 pairs. Or like doesn't want to get dirty. Like she's, like full glam. She's too bougie. First of all, yes, I am bougie, but it is my like happy place to wake up at like, which just sounds ridiculous, but to wake up at like 5 or 6 a.m., go get some alfalfa, fill up my wheelbarrow, and then go feed the horses. And then sometimes they're real a-holes and they're like ready for you when you like open up the thingy and like put the alfalfa in it. And they're just ready to pop their head out and make you drop it. And then it just gets all over you. And then you're itchy for the rest of the day. But like, that's amazing. Horse girls are the booziest. Well, I said bougie, not boozy. But yeah, like when at the thing I was at yesterday, there was someone who was like, "Oh, a lot of people think they, like, want the ranch life, but they, like, they really just want, like, a garden or, like, this or that," and I just looked at him and I was like, "Do you, like, do you want me to show you how to castrate a cow or how to dehorn it? Because I've done it many times." They're just like, "Oh." Do you want me to you got a horse I can train how to sidestep? Because this girl can do it. That shit is so hard. Shit takes so long, especially when your horse is an asshole. Good God. I never want to be a horse girl, though, Hardworking, glamorous girls. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Get work done. Yeah, I love it. It makes me so happy. And Tony loves cows, and like loves animals, which I love so much. And he'd be so good at shit like that. I'd have to show him the ropes a little bit. So show him what we do. I'd have to teach him how to tube feed a calf. How to teach him how you got to make it go down the right way. Otherwise, you'll choke your cow. Also, don't worry, we wouldn't have like a working ranch to where like we like sell our cows. We wouldn't do that. I don't think I could like live with myself if we did that. No offense to anyone who does that. Listen, make your living. You got to do what you got to do. Making it sound like having like a cattle ranch is like bad. It's not. But I don't know, I just wouldn't be able to do it. But yeah, I would just love to go to the auction and buy a calf for $250. Or at least that's how much they like used to cost. I don't know, with inflation. Has the price of cows gone up? Other YouTubers, I'm pregnant, Chelsea. I'm gonna get a cow. Yeah, that's the fucking goal right there, y'all. That's how y'all will know that I am like really doing good. Is that I don't think y'all would ever know if like Tony stopped working though. Because people get weird about that. We want Stay Spicy brand cows. Oh my gosh. Just eat them yourself? No. Oh my God. No. I would not do that. No, they would just live their best life. Oh, whoa. What are you doing? Hey, are you biting your wiener? Hey, sir. No. Hey, No. Please stop. That's disgusting. Nope. We're not doing that. We don't do that, remember? I'll give you scratchies, though. Want some scratchies? Oh, wow. Wait, I'm pretty sure everyone can see your wiener on camera right now. You gotta cover it up. Cover it. No, my gosh. So stressed. You live such a hard life. Okay, good. I love you so much. You're the best boy. You'd be a good farm pup, right? Yeah, you play with all the cows. You'd probably get stomped. I'd have to like slowly introduce you to him. Make a cow plush toy that says "Stay Spicy" on the butt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we wouldn't like brand them or anything like that either. I mean, maybe like shave it into them, but no, I don't know if we would do that. I don't think so. I mean, dehorning, even when you do it like the way that burns them down, like to a point that still like hurts them a little bit, but also it ends up like helping them more because they're not like stabbing each other. So yeah. Oh, where you going? Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta lay down. You gotta lay down right there. Okay. Good idea, buddy. I was a vegetarian for about 7 years because of it. Because of what? That real farm life. Raise them, love them, then eat them. Yeah, I when I lived in Utah, I at first like I didn't realize like what we did with them after they were like 2 years old. And then I realized, oh Lord, like we're taking them to the auction and like what happens to them after that. And like we're, you know, essentially dehorning and castrating them to stunt their growth more. Like these is beef cows. And yeah, I like once I don't know why I like didn't click with me. Then again, I was 16. So after I realized that, I stopped eating red meat for good God, like 4 years, 4 or 5 years. And then even like since then, I really don't eat like red meat that much. I mean, probably like once a month, if that, which isn't much. Yeah. I know you sometimes have to shave sheep butts. Yeah. I love that brown taupe shade. What is you like this one, Booked, right? Either Booked or Good Vibes is what you like. This is the Jaclyn Hill Morphe Divine Neutrals palette. It's probably the one I use the most, honestly. Yeah. If Jaclyn Hill doesn't fucking post the video of her new car, because like I know what fucking car it is, and I'm super jelly because my dad used to have that car and it was the coolest. And then we actually have a few friends that bought like old ones and redid them like she did. And I told Tony, I was like, fuck, like I really want one. And we had been talking about getting one and like having it redone and stuff. And then I was told by a mutual friend that she like that was the new car she got. And I was like, motherfucker. Damn it, Jaclyn. I told Tony and he's like, oh shit. He's like, that's way better than a Lambo. I was like, I know. I was like, that's our vibe. And then Tony and I have always talked about how like we would love to get just like random shit, you know, but we always talk about this type of stuff. How we would love to have like an old like vintage like Ford truck, and that would be like our like weekend like cruising car. Like that's what we'll like go get brunch in or something or shit like that. Like I would love that. And there's a few around South Tampa and that will like see out. There's actually a few like right by us. And one of our family friends I guess one of our family friends has one. And Tony even like went to go look at it. And he's like, yeah, he's selling it for like 20,000. And I was like, you should probably buy it. And then we thought about it more and I was like, well, we don't really have like because with those type of cars, like you have to keep that shit in a garage when you are not using it. And Tony's car right now goes in the garage because that shit is a nice fucking car. That doesn't stay out in the driveway. So I was like, all right, babe, we got to wait until we have like a 2 or 3 car garage. Got to wait till we have the Suarez Sanctuary, y'all. Yes, that would be the name of the ranch. That would be the dream right there. Vintage F-150s are a vibe. Yeah, that'd be so amazing. I couldn't fix anything if it breaks. Lambos are cool, but the maintenance costs are crazy. Yeah. He's pouting because he got caught munching himself. Oh, Jesus. What's the things you're wiping your brushes on? Lots of questions today. It's a color switch, so it like takes the product off the brush. Yeah, I would not want a car like that. I don't know. It just seems like not practical. Which like obviously that's the point of those cars. Like it's not that point, but like those cars aren't supposed to be practical. But also I don't know. I like the fact that she was like, yeah, I got this other one because like it's more my vibe. Like the Lambo isn't my vibe, which I agree with. I don't think that's her vibe at all. He's like, the girl, that's not her fucking vibe. You might think it is, but it is not. Also, I feel like they like rarely drove it, and I think they'll get a lot more use out of this car for sure. Except for when it rains, because that shit is a convertible. And our mutual friend was like, yeah, I got to drive it. And I was like, motherfucker. It's like, I don't want to drive it. I just want my own, actually. I want it so bad. That was my favorite car, like my favorite car my dad ever had. Ugh. So badass. And my dad even said, he was like, oh my God, I would love to have that car again. And then they came out with the new version of it. And unless you get like get it jacked up a little bit and then get like all these add-ons and shit, I just think they don't look good. They just I do not like them. They look like toy cars, like they're made by like Tonka or some shit. Okay, there's like one hair that if I turn a certain way, I can see it. But like if not, I can't see it. Oh, there you are. Did I get it? I don't think so. I hate this shit. Okay, almost done. Yeah, I would love one of those. One of those like vintage, whatchamacallits though. The like a vintage Ford truck. That shit would be my jam. Or even like a vintage like Chevy truck too though. What car is it? I mean, I want her to be able to say it. I'm gonna respect that. I actually DM'd her, which she's never gonna fucking see it, but DM'd her and I was like, if you don't show this fucking car, which I get it though. I mean, there's been a fucking hurricane and it's been raining so much. It is that season in Florida where it rains every afternoon. So that's cool. It's like the best time to like plant a garden is right now because it rains every fucking day. Every day for like 30 minutes at like 3 or 4 p.m. And then if you're in South Tampa, it floods. Okay. You know what sucks? Like the internet everywhere in Tampa, I mean everywhere in like Southwest Florida, it's like sucks balls right now. It's pretty awful. But it's okay. Because it could be way worse. We could have had way more issues and we did not, which is very surprising, honestly, and wonderful. So we're going to be thankful that there wasn't serious damage. I kept seeing people who were like, oh my gosh, yeah, I heard that Tampa is like destroyed. And it's like, no. There was like no other than from like trees falling, there was like no serious damage in Tampa. So I don't know who's telling you that. I think people just when they see like Southwest Florida, and then there was more media coverage for Tampa originally because it was supposed to hit us directly. But again, somehow because that Seminole land, I tell ya. Because that indigenous land, baby. Which doesn't really, that argument doesn't really make sense because like all of Florida, I mean all of the US, but all of Florida is like indigenous land. So that argument's pretty invalid. Other people say it's like magic. And then other people say it's just because we have warm waters from the bay and from the Gulf because we're on a peninsula. On a peninsula, that is a peninsula. Are your nails burgundy? No, they are black. During fall and until the end of Halloween, I have to always get my nails black, and I've learned that now over the past few years. Because Halloween makeup looks. Oh, uh-oh. What is this? Because, oh. Uh-oh. Bitch, why are these swollen? So yeah, I have to do that because I have to, like, for a few of them, I have to like paint my my like full hand or like one or both my hands. And then a lot of times I'll get like glue or paint or like random stuff like on my fingers, and like if they're black, it just looks a lot better. And like I can just like get it off easily. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this one or this one. I think I'm gonna do this one. This one's like purpley, and this one's like a rusty gold. I think I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Striptease. Can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. We're all doing our makeup, I bet. Maybe. Now hold me in your arms so tight and let me know. Oh yeah, that one's good. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. With less sweet, less candy, pieces on my mind. Now you got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all want to hear some bullshit? I had someone tell me that it is rude of me to say that the internet would never see my mythical hypothetical children. Oh, I forgot to do my primer on this one. Because of the fact that my viewers have been supportive and nice to me every time I have had a loss of a pregnancy. And I would typically just block that person. I did block them, but I said, I responded and said, I really hope you understand how insane this type of thinking is. And then I said, you're cursed. And I blocked them. Like, fuck off. Just like y'all like don't need to or get to see Tony a lot. Like, you don't need to. It's so weird. You don't owe anyone access. Yeah, right? It's one of the most entitled things I've ever heard. So that, and then also like There are people that will still comment on my videos or like the you're cursed, yeah, the Dre McRae videos and like little shorts I've done and stuff back over the summer in like what, July? And they're like, well, where's an update? I need an update. And I responded to one yesterday and I was like, the thing is that you don't need an update. Random people on the internet are not entitled to that information. Like, you don't need an update on some random person that you don't know about. Like, why would you need an update? It is, and I said that in my video too. I was like, that makes no sense. You are not entitled to that information. The only people that are entitled to that information are his family and his wife. That's it. Shit is so crazy. But yeah, I definitely covered that in my video as well. I just thought it was so insane that people were like demanding answers. And it's like, why do you think you're entitled to that information? Like, what the hell? Or like, oh my gosh, well, investigators have to say, no, they don't have to do shit. Leave them alone. Let them do their job. Jesus. People are so weird. And like, if you haven't gotten an update, that's because there's no update, or you aren't entitled to an update, you psycho. So weird. Don't you realize you're public property? Yeah, right? Clearly. There we go. Get that creeping in there. Perfect. Never sin thy name, Jesus. I see Wiggum is at it with his weird sleep. Yep. Yep. Very comfy. No, isn't entitled to see your future children. So weird. Good on you for blocking them. It's also just really funny whenever people are like they'll say something and they're like, I know you're gonna block me. Go ahead. Oh, big stretchies. And it's like, okay. I don't know. It's just, imagine thinking that like someone's point or opinion is invalid just because they like have blocked people on their channel, or thinking that that's like a gotcha. You sure told me, sir. You got me. I don't know. It just seems like a waste of time and energy to like be like that. Listen, I've been there. I have been on hate threads before. I have, unfortunately. And you want to know what? I can admit that I was a miserable ass bitch at that point in my life. So I know firsthand that the people that frequent those and contribute to them are also miserable ass jealous bitches. Yeah. Who would have thought? There's a difference between not liking someone and like thinking something's funny. And like, hey, maybe like contributing here or there, like on like a Reddit page or something. And then there's like just like there's a clear difference between like that and then like posting crazy shit. Because don't get me wrong, I'm a member of a few not not hate threads, but like Reddit pages, like the Brittany Dawn one, or like the Ari on, not Ari on the web. Oh my God. Ari, All In with Ari one, which I actually posted something to that the other day, which it was, what I posted was a comment that I got on the video I did on her, and it was hilarious. So I shared it to there. And then it was even a comment that was like accusing her of like a bunch of crazy stuff. And I posted that. I was like, listen, there's the truth, there's speculation, there's lies, and then there's this. I was like, then there's this crazy shit. And everyone was like, oh my God. One person even had like a really good comment. They were like, wow, all that over a grifter or scammer or whatever they said, who got lucky with the algorithm. And I'm like, right? Like you get it. But even on that subject, like there are so many people who like think the algorithm is like nefarious, and or like that aspect of that person, like of their story or whatever, that's like nefarious. And they're like, oh my God, she's working with someone directly at YouTube. And it's like, no, the girl has no money. How would she do that? Even YouTubers who have been very like active on YouTube, who are huge creators, who like, don't you think if that was possible, like someone like Jeffree Star would like still be successful on YouTube, or Casey Neistat would like not have problems on YouTube, and sometimes he still does. Like, come on, kids. As Danny Gonzalez would say, let's use some critical thinking here. Oh, big stretch. When my son was in the NICU, my mother-in-law would hound me to post updates because her friends who had supported us wanted to know how he was doing. It was so obnoxious. It's just so rude. Like, you don't get a say. I'm sorry, did this child come from you? I was about to say whether you grew them or bought them. You don't buy babies when you adopt them. Whether you acquired the child or which there are like fees, so you could say that. But whether you acquired the child or grew them yourself, if it came from you, you're the only one that gets to say. Obviously your spouse as well, or whoever was also involved in that. But yeah, just people are so dumb and entitled. I mean, that's what it comes down to. It's a lack of self-awareness and the entitlement. And then just like I feel like it really just shows like, I don't want to say like how people can be so unhinged, but like how separated they are, or how like I think like too emotionally invested. A misplacement of their emotions. I don't know. Anyways, I think it's weird. Hi, Liv. How you doing? Good morning. I was about to say, I'm almost done. Chelsea, no, you're not. Be quiet. This stream is demonetized, so make sure you like it. Because I'm playing music. Hello, Mommy. Hello, Mom. Cherry bomb. Hello, girl. Misplacement of focus and energy. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you, girl. You get me. Let's listen to my moody playlist. Where is it? Darkness, my old friend. I come to talk with you again. Because I live in some big sleeping. Left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. The cadence of this song is just like so good. Lies his hand to the neon light. Set the night. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. And that'll look good when I do my under part too. 10,000 people, maybe more. Talking without thinking. Waiting without listening. See the cadence there? True talent. No one dare. The sound of silence. I enjoyed the version by Disturbed. Well, yeah, so this is the original version by Simon and Garfunkel. The Disturbed version is really, really good. It's just like how 9 Inch Nails, their song Hurt is absolutely wonderful. And then Johnny Cash's cover of it, so good. In the sound of silence. I have a Wu-Tang shirt too. Wonderful. I love that. That's what they made. And the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was for me. And the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls. In tenement halls. In the sound of silence. Yeah, the Disturbed cover of this is amazing. Get in that hairline, girl. Speaking of Johnny, speaking of my main man, one of my heroes. I hurt myself today to see how I still feel. Also, I'm still shaving my sideburns. Listen, during spooky season, you got to do what you got to do. All right. Also, I am gonna try to do a few reels with my Halloween makeup look. So get ready for that. Y'all inspired me. I think I want to do an Addams Family one where I like am snapping and like every time I snap, I like change. That shit's gonna take so long. That's the thing that like is rough because I'll have an idea to do something and then I'm in like the middle of a makeup look and then I remember like, oh shit, I should have done this. It's a struggle. In the end. Ooh, that was too much. You can have it all. My empire of dirt. Fun fact. This is the last song he ever, like, last piece of work he ever did. And June was in this music video. And she passed away, like, right after, like, before it was released. And then he passed away after that of a broken heart. Couldn't live without her. Upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts, I cannot repair beneath your stains of time. Also, y'all, I don't know if you know this, but if you ever get like too much makeup on like your hairline, you can go through with like a spoolie or like some. Oh, that was just me. It was just me. It was just me. It wasn't the door or anything. That's it. You're okay. Go back to sleep. Okay. Yeah. So you can take like something that has like oil in it, and like I'll sometimes use like a serum and just like go like that, and it'll come off. Just so you know. so cheerful today, huh? Yeah, he was really concerned for me. He's a certified good boy. All right. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, as you can tell, I have like a wide range of music that I listen to, but this is like my jam. I will find a way. Bow, bow. Get it? Ooh. Hello, chiseled. I'm gonna blend it out, don't worry. I'm not just gonna look like I'm like smudged with dirt. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oil to clean brushes too. Yeah. And dish soap as well if you need it. Yeah, yeah. It's you and me. It's like the worst brush to use for this right now. I'm getting to stop. I need a short brush. You know what's funny is the first time I used my my shid the slash voice in front of Isabella, she's like, and it's actually on camera that she did it, asked me during a video. This is the first time I ever did that in front of her. And she's like, oh my God, please say, the last dandelion. And I did it. And then she fell out of her chair. I love my Sid the Sloth voice. I used to love Physicians Formula until I started to break out. I had to stop using it. It smells amazing though. Oh my gosh, that used to be one of my favorite like face palettes that I had because I stole it from my mom when I was like real little. Not real little. I was like in high school or middle school, and it was like a silver one, and it like zipped up. Oh my God, I thought it was so cool. I love that she like didn't even mind that that I constantly was stealing her makeup. It was to the point where she started like dotting the back of them with nail polish, all of her like single MAC eyeshadow pots. Yeah. Now I buy her makeup. Every Christmas I buy her makeup and like I need to get her new brushes because her brushes suck. No offense, Linda. I love you. Not that she would ever watch any of my videos. You and me, amazing. Burning in the light. You look at me, babe, I wanna catch on fire. My favorite Said the Sloth phrase is somebody loves the classics. Somebody loves the classics. Yeah. I love Bonnie and me that I couldn't find. When I'm all choked up and I put words. Every time we say goodbye. I forgot to put concealer right here. And the band won't play. I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night. Poets trying to write. Know how long down we try. All I really know Lord, I wanna go. That's you will never die. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, come on, plug in. Goodbye, baby, it hurts. When I'm lying goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Hello there, good people. Ooh, I have to film a scam stories video today. Then I can't find the words. Goodbye, baby, it hurts. And the band won't play. Remember us this way. When you look at me and the whole world fades. Okay, that's better. Being serenade. I'm definitely not trying to serenade you. And I am. I only got like 2 notes in that song. Semi mediocre. Because I cannot for the life of me sing from the correct area. And then listen, the only time I actually like do is when I'm singing along to karaoke when I'm at the karaoke bar. One more step towards you. I guess I could use this one. Waiting is regret. Don't you know I'm not your ghost anymore? Lost the love I love the more. Who remembers Christina Perry? I really wish I could take like vocal lessons from someone in the area, but I don't know. Like I really wish I could, because I know like I have the ability to sing. I know I do. So if I just had like some training, it would be over for these bitches. Just kidding. It wouldn't be over, but I'd be okay. Also, there's these 2 guys. Yeah, there's these 2 guys at one of our favorite karaoke bars, and they are so good. They are so good. Oh my God, they're so good. If you're in Tampa, go to Pete's Place. It is amazing. Listen, I used to be one of those little bitches that I was like, oh my God, Pete's Place, gross. It's disgusting. Well, guess what, hoe bag? It's not, and it's amazing, and it's so much fun. It is so much fun. There's like everyone. All life forms are there, and it's not the place you go, it's the place you end up, you know? Like you go to dinner, then you go to another bar. Dinner, Uber, another bar, plane, Pete's Place, no sleep. But yeah, listen, it's just the best. And there are these 2 guys. Is this one like shorter, not shorter, but like it's like a little bit taller than me. His brown hair, sometimes wears like glasses. It's funny because he like looks like one of our friends, and every time I see him, I'm like, no, that's not him. But oh my God, he sings Bruno Mars so fudging well, and we all like the locals know that like when he gets on stage, it's over. Which is not like a competition, but it's just the best. And then there's absolutely people who have no business even holding a microphone who get up there, but it's like, who cares? Everyone's singing with you. But then there's this other guy who's tall, and I literally have a video of him in my phone singing. And next time we go and I see him, I'm gonna be like, look, I gotcha. He's just so good. And like when you see him, like you both the guys, like when you see them, you like wouldn't think that like what they're gonna sing like would be like their go-to, but they're just so good. And then the my favorite like DJ MC, whatever you want to call him. I don't like the lady that you see sometimes is there, but the guy is so good. You're live to show you something. Oh, cool. I hope it's not a picture of me on stage at Pete's Place. Whatever. I'm not trying to be any different. I have a good scam story. Would you like to hear about scam trade schools? Go for it. You got to send me. My dad is so funny. Yeah, email it. Email me your scam story. The directions to do so are in the description box. No, it's not that creepy. Okay. My sister-in-law always has to remind me, like, not everyone that like looks at you is like trying to talk shit about you. Like some people could be like they could be like subscribers who like maybe are just like nervous to say hi, and I'm like, shit, you're right. So I really need that's like something I really need to work on. It's just like having a happy face. I can't hide my face, facial expressions. Plus, if someone's like staring at me, it's like, what are you looking at? Literally happened one of the first time I like met a subscriber. We're at dinner for I think I told you this before, for 50,000 subscribers. We just had like a little impromptu dinner, and we're eating in this room. And then I looked on Instagram and I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, one of my friends is at the other side of the bar. Let me go say hi. Well, two of my friends. So I went and said hi to them. And then at the table next to them, they're this big group of girls, and they kept staring at me. And I was like, what is their problem? And then they held up my Instagram picture and they're like, oh my God, it's you. And I'm like, oh, hi. They're very sweet. They were very, very sweet. And then I sat with them for a second and then sent them a bottle of champagne because I can't control myself. Or just think you're so pretty they can't look away. Little Behind, absolutely love my favorite Johnny Cash songs. Yeah. And then there's a playlist called We Be Boinking that has a bunch of horny songs on it. I haven't listened to this one in a while. This is a real horny song. Real horny song. What is your mic setup? I have the Shure SM7B and a cloud lifter and the Presonus audio interface and a blue mic arm and the what brand is this? The Sennheiser HD 280 Pros, and I use whatchamacallit to record Reaper to record my audio. Also though, all of that is very expensive and you shouldn't start with that. If you have the means to, sure, but don't do that. Get a Blue Yeti mic. They're like $200. All of this is very expensive. You don't need to start out with what I have. You are very beautiful, you know. I used to be like that. I got over it after my ex left. What? I'm sure you're still beautiful. Damn, that's a mouthful. I am cybersecurity engineer and need it for work meetings. You don't need this for work meetings. You can get a much cheaper mic. This is for podcasting. And like that shit for meetings, you don't need this at all. You could get a Blue Yeti mic, or you could get a much more affordable one for meetings, just an external microphone for shit like that. Oh, I almost just burnt that shit out of my leg. Hi, pretty lady. Just getting here. How are you today? Nothing exciting going on. How are you? I am I'm probably gonna film like 3 videos today. Try to do as quickly as possible, and then because I already have 1 ready for next week. And then I am going to do my Tooth Fairy lurk. Blue Yeti is a good starting point. Yeah. I agree. It's a very good starting point. Or just a good mic in general. I mean, I still have mine. There's a reason I haven't gotten rid of it. I mean, it's a good one for me to like a good like portable one for me, because this setup never leaves my desk. But if I want to film in a different room, like it's good to have that. And like for instance, when Sloan came and we were gonna use like my mic as well, so we could have 2, but then we figured out we didn't need it. Like I brought that mic with me. Or if I have someone else come over, it's good to have another mic for them. How did you decide to buy all that after you started getting an income? Hell no. I didn't have an external mic for 4 years on YouTube. And then I finally got a Yeti Blue one, and I used that incorrectly for a while. And then I figured out how to make it better, and then I still used that. And then another YouTuber was helping me, and I had wanted to like just make my production value better in general, so I was already looking at it. And then he said, he's like, nope, you need this and this and this, and he was really helpful. Wigum, please stop it making all the noise. So yeah, I mean, I didn't get all this until like last year, maybe like this time last year. Hey, bud, no, we're not. Do you want me to itch it for you? No, please stop. Wigum, please stop. Please stop. That's disgusting. Ooh, those are good scratchies. Wow, that's good scratchies. Good boy. Good boy. Nope. We don't do that. No. Oh, chin scratchies. I know you're about to bend down and do it again. Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, how often do you wash your hair a week? With highlights and styling, it holds so much better after a day. What are your plans for today? I am filming a lot of content today. I probably wash my hair twice a week, just because like I put so much shit in it. And then like I'm getting my hair done on Tuesday, so I washed it yesterday, and then I won't wash it again until probably Friday or Saturday. Probably Friday, because Tony will be off this coming weekend, so we'll probably like do stuff. I love your t-shirt, inspired me to buy one. I mean, there you can get them at Target. Okay. I'm tired. I am tired. Wow. Oh my lord. Let's go to, this is Kid Cudi. There we go. Maybe to heaven. Not the $20. I'm in a call with big companies on daily basis. Need something professional. Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm saying you don't have to get like a professional podcasting mic. You can get ones that are going to be less expensive that give you still good sound quality, for sure. So, I mean, a Blue Yeti mic would be a great option for you, and that's like $200. Good morning. Happy to see y'all home and safe and comfy. Thanks. 200 is still a lot. It is a lot, but I mean, 800 is more. So, especially when you don't, have income from, your YouTube channel. That's why I always preface that. And people are like, what blank do you use? What blank do you use? And I'm like, you don't need to use what I use. And it's not me trying to gatekeep. I mean, I clearly share what I use, but I always say, like, this is what I use to start out. What are you going to get done to your hair this time? Just getting my roots done. I mean, I'm getting the same shit done. I'll probably get a trim as well, but staying blonde. Yep, I'm going to stay blonde for as long as I can. Look at these fucking roots. Crazy. My hair grows so fast. Mr. Rager, Mr. Rager, tell me when you said it on the adventure. Uh-oh, I think I just turned off my wand. Okay, I'm going to try the Yeti Blue. Mr. Rager, Rager. Make sure you look up some videos on, how to set it up and everything. I'm sure you won't have an issue with that, with the work you do. But I do see a lot of people who will have it in front of them and they have it angled towards them as if like it's capturing your audio from like the top of it, when it's not doing that. It's capturing it, like, it doesn't capture it from right here. It captures it from right here or like right here. And there's different settings. So it's just funny whenever I see people that have it like angled towards them. This is a different mic, obviously, so this does, but that have it angled towards them like this. And it's like, that's not, what are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing? But it's okay. Not a lot of people know, and that's fine. Oh, I need to get mine done so bad. I just need to find someone in my area that's good. I live in a very small town. I get it. I think they have Yetis for cheaper than that, but you'd have to check. Yeah, probably. Okay, I didn't know. You're good. That's why I always say to like look up, look up the, I mean, it'll come with the instructions and stuff. That's wonderful, but make sure you look up, not like reviews, but like how to set it up. And like typically those types of videos will show you like, oh, you also need this and this and, whatever. Like I didn't know I needed this little attachment that connects this to this arm or to the other arm that I had. And I was so annoyed that like no one told me that. And then I didn't know that I knew I needed a cloud lifter. You won't need that, but I kind of knew I needed one, and then I used it without the cloud lifter, and I was like, what the fuck? And then like learning all of the like knobs and shit of my audio interface again with a with like a Yeti Blue mic, or any Yeti mic, you won't really need that. Not any, but most Yeti mics, you don't need that stuff. You don't really need to know about that. My way to heaven. I feel like I need to like curl the end of this again. Oops. Well, that's actually better. Huh. That worked out quite well for me. Okay. What did you have before all this fancy setup? I had nothing at first, and then I had a Yeti Blue mic that I used for almost a year. I just love Kid Cudi so much. Good morning. I don't know why I'm up so early, but here we are. What time is it where you are? Burn it down. It's too loud. Need to whoa. I need to smoke. Is it hard to get an audience on TikTok without other social media platforms? Thinking about starting my own TikTok. If you're thinking about starting it, do it. Just do it now. If you're letting the possibility of not growing an audience stop you, then you shouldn't be on social media, period. But no, TikTok is the easiest, absolutely easiest platform to grow on. The algorithm or lack of algorithm on there is amazing for growing. But the thing is, like, for instance, I have 30,000 followers over there. Where is it? Let me see. Okay, skip ad. I don't care. Okay, 29.7 thousand, and I get like, dude, just the views are all over the place. I mean, there's, that one has over 4,000 views. This one has 1,800, 2,900, 2,300, 1,600, 2,300, 5,700, 5,000, 4,000, 12.3 thousand. 15,000. Jesus Christ, 400,000. Like, there's 1,000. Like, it's just all over the place. It's truly wild. So, I mean, things flop all the time, but it's just you got to keep putting shit out. But also, TikTok, their monetization sucks ass. Absolutely sucks. Like, it's the worst. There are creators on there who make amazing, like Laura Lee. She makes amazing content on, like, high quality, so consistent. She's posted a TikTok like every day almost for 2 years, and she's made only $4,000. 2 years and only $4,000. And, like, yeah, it's helped her her other platforms grow. I mean, that's what I use it for, to help my other platforms grow, and that's it. Their monetization sucks. I don't even have mine set up because I know it sucks. I could, but I don't. So, yeah, TikTok monetization is garbage. Is there a reason that TikTok has left their algorithm this way? I have no idea. Because I don't know. Because it's a Chinese company and they want to be able to push whatever content they want to you, I guess. I have no idea. Or because they see that other platforms don't have it that way, and they want to not be like other platforms. But if you actually want to, like, build an audience and have, like, a connection with them, I would say YouTube is better. But obviously, with a lot of people, it's a lot more work. I mean, I know TikTokers who are like, I don't understand. Like, I'll say to them, I don't understand how, you make a reel every day or you make a TikTok every fucking day. Like, I have no idea how you do that. And then they're like, well, I don't know how you, put out, 40-minute videos multiple times a week. I'm like, well, Yeah. On the Full Coverage podcast, they actually covered that as well. And I was like, hey, I've had that conversation before. But yeah, they covered this topic with like 2 other, like OG podcasters and YouTubers. And then it was really interesting. And they all went over like how much they have made on TikTok. It was very transparent. I loved it. But they talked about like the best and worst apps and like what each one is great for and what each one is like awful for. So if you go back, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, go look at that, and I think it's helpful. I'm hoping to start with short content, so I think TikTok is better for now. Yeah, go for it. If you want to grow other platforms as well, make sure you are like saying in the video, like, go follow me on this for more information, or go follow me on this. And obviously don't be like annoying about it, because like I know I get really annoyed when accounts will like tease something and then they're like, oh, go here. And it's like, no, just tell me. Like, don't leave people on a cliffhanger. Like, tell them the information that you're sharing or whatever. And then be like, for more, or like for, whatever, go here. Or just like follow me on this. And then maybe they will. But I really don't think I've had anyone follow me like just on TikTok and then go to my other pages and follow me. Now, from Instagram and YouTube, yes, I've had people follow me like on those and then find my TikTok and follow me there. What channel was the show? It's the Full Coverage podcast channel on YouTube. But yeah, it was really helpful. I really liked it. It's they had like 2 hosts of like another podcast on. Give me 1 second and I'll actually find the link for you. I mean, they have things like that all the time. What is it? Like, they have really good episodes like that. Like I was right. It was 3 episodes ago. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Thanks. I found you after watching what's Kiki show? You mean Kiki Chanel's channel? I feel like that's how a lot of people found me right off the bat, because I was able to get it to where I was popping up in like I was being suggested like on the side of her videos. So that was really helpful. And then from there, like it was super convenient for me and like great timing, because she like had stopped doing anti-MLM content, and then and she does again now, which is good. I mean, I think she's trying to become like, she has her lifestyle channel, and then now I think she's trying to do more of like commentary content, like general commentary, which is, I love that for her. But so she had stopped doing it, and then also Emily Leah had stopped as well. And at the time, Emily Leah, other than Kiki, was like one of like the biggest, if one of the biggest, but if not the most consistent anti-MLM channel, because she would put out a reaction video almost every single day. And a lot of people said that was like the only reason why they followed her, because her stuff was absolutely Snoresville. Like no like reoccurring jokes, no like reoccurring characters really, and would start the video the same like every time. Like, don't get me wrong, there's good branding and having like an intro where like Peter Mon or Bailey Sarian, or someone who has an intro that you can say along with them. Even Julie Joe. Hey, hello, it's Julie Joe. Or hi, hello, it's Julie Joe. Right when she started doing that, when she first started her channel, because I was working with her to like help her do stuff. And I remember I watched a few of her videos, obviously, to, give her feedback. And I remember in the first, it was the second meeting we had, where I have that in my notes, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, this is amazing. I was like, I'm so proud of you. Like, that's awesome. Even Peter Mon, I mean, I'm back. Of course I'm back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm YouTube famous now. Like, come on, right? Like, that's amazing. So, she was also really young. Yes, she was. And then also, I think her doing it so consistently really paid off for her. And I think she knew that, which is good, obviously. And I mean, she had like an aesthetic, a brand that she, strictly kept to, which is great for her. Love that for her. I don't think she's the most rational human. I mean, I'm not a fan, obviously, but I also just don't fucking care. I also thought it was hilarious that people were like, oh my God, Chelsea, she's moving to Tampa. Like, you're going to see her. I'm like, no. No, I'm really not. No, I will never see her. We do not live close to each other, and we do not frequent the same places because she's like 12. Also, we don't have like the same interests. But I just thought it was so funny that on her, I was talking with someone and they're like, she keeps saying she's gonna like come back with this content or like do this or this or this, and then nothing happens. And I'm like, that's hilarious. Yeah, that girl was weird. Anyways, I was talking about Emily Leah. She used to be a anti-MLM creator. She had such a cute little puppy though. When it was, I mean, it's still cute, but when she first got it, oh my God, it was so, sorry about that. It was so adorable. But I was saying like, that's how I was able to, grow. I don't want to say like as fast as I did, but able to get on, look at the difference there. That's wonderful. On people's like suggested pages and kind of like fill that like need when there was a lack of the, absolute like consistent, super consistent content. Not that other people weren't being consistent, they were, but I was putting out so many videos and a lot of other people weren't doing like top fails, So like Kiki had stopped or taken a sabbatical, let's call it that. And then Emily Leah had just like stopped cold turkey. And so there was definitely like a hole ready to be filled. And if there's one thing about me, I'll fill that hole. Disgusting, Chelsea. Stop it. I need to redo this one. So yeah, I definitely was able to, make that work for me, which is wonderful. Glad you're safe and sound. Thank you. Yeah, so I was able to do that, which is wonderful. And hey, I always say like the stars align for sure. Yeah. I mean, y'all know I've said multiple times, like, it's not just about hard work. It's not just about how good you are at something and, all that. It's luck a lot of the times too. I mean, I was very lucky that like the stars aligned and I was able to like take advantage of that. Take advantage of the timing and, make that work for me. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. People can say all day long, oh, well, you grifter. No, you dumb bitch. I've been working commentary into my videos forever. A lot of my old videos, though, are private because they're garbage. Like the shittiest quality. Yeah, I'd say like 80% of my old videos are private. And there's nothing wrong with that for sure, but I know some people like think that's sketchy, but no, it's branding, baby. That's showbiz, baby. Timing and luck. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Where's Ghost? I love Ghost. Bum, bum, bum. God, when he sang this. Oh my God. My heart was so good. Mr. Rager and this and then Love are definitely some of my favorites. Would you ever remake those videos? Absolutely not. No, they're like they're like random get ready with me's or like chatty get unready with me's or like product reviews. I would never remake those ever. That would be completely like irrelevant and a waste of my time. 1,000,000%. What are you filming today? I'm gonna do probably a top fails, and a video about Awaken, which is a new MLM. Pretty sure a few other people have done videos about it, but I want to as well because that's my job. So yeah, so I have those, and then I have like 2 other videos to do. And I think I'm gonna do like a Jessie Lee Ward reaction as well. Because I haven't done one of her in a long time. Like months. Make me when I so badly am. Wanna know one thing. When did I become a ghost? I was just gonna say that. Where's Bosley these days? I don't know, Andrea. Why don't you tell me? She's making all the medical claims. You mean Dr. Ward? Oh my god, her fucking tan lately. I'm a hoe for a good self tan, but girl, like, what are you doing? She's orange. She's literally orange, and y'all know I am a big fan. She looks a little, yeah, literally is what her face looks like. Y'all know I am a hoe for not only a good self tan, but also for like really good veneers. Oh my god. I like it's art. It is artistry. It is wild and it takes such talent and it's just I love it. I love a good set of veneers. And I do think that hers look good. I do. However, I'm gonna stick by it. I think her doctor did a great job. It's just like it's kind of like Ross Geller, right? When he whitened his teeth too much and then he got a tan. Was that the same video? The same episode? Yeah, that was the same episode. And then he was like glowing in the dark. Dear God, nothing makes good veneers look bigger and scarier than your skin being like artificially too dark. Dear God, it is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And listen, I've been there, not the veneers part, but girl. A lot of people have been like, "Oh my god, has she gotten work done?" I don't think she did because I don't think she really ever would because that would be too much downtime and she can't take downtime like that, which is wild. In my opinion, it's because she spends way too much money on her businesses. I say businesses. She does own multiple businesses. Absolutely, like real businesses. But yeah, I think she has too many expenses, so then she has to keep having the revenue flow from the MLM. I mean, that's what funds like all of her businesses almost. Swear to God, she's gonna buy a car wash next. But yeah, she makes a fudge ton of money, like $500,000 a month from MLMs. It's crazy. Not MLMs, but the MLM. Anyways, so I don't think she'd be able to do. And you know what? That's why a lot of people like don't go through with cosmetic surgeries because I mean that's why I know I would never get a BBL or you know I mean I won't say never, but why I like really just can't do any surgery like that is because of the downtime. Like I cannot afford to take that much time off. Absolutely cannot. Like even I want to get my fucking tonsils removed and I want me and Tony to both do that. But my living is made by talking. So it's like I would have to pre-film like a full month of content, But yeah, people have said like, speculated does she get work done, which would be really fucked up because essentially she sells a weight loss product, That'd be really fucked up if she did that. And that's the only reason I feel like comfortable speculating about this. But no, I don't think she had any work done. And the people are like, oh, she's too skinny. I don't think she looks too skinny. I think it's just that it's been a drastic change that we've seen over the past few months. She has said that it is due to her, going to see a doctor and, doing blood work and him saying like, this is what you need, this is what you don't need. And I guess she has been just eating, what the hell? Just eating meat and fruit, which, that's basically what I eat, but vegetables. And then she takes like a lot of supplements and vitamins and shit now to help with like other imbalances, which is great. That's wonderful. And you can tell like she's happier, which is awesome. I love that for her. As long as she's, being healthy, I still think she works too much and she needs to chill the fuck out. But you know what? Doing that makes her happy. So whatever. I just obviously don't agree with the way that she gets her money. And I think that it's very unethical. Well, gets the majority of her money. She's seeing a biohacking doctor. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? No days off for Jessie Lee Ward. Yeah. She lost weight and looks worn out. That can happen. That can definitely happen when you're not, giving your body enough recovery time. For sure. It fucking happened to me after our wedding. After our wedding, I hadn't been sleeping. I was really overworking myself. I was working so much overtime and I was just like hyper fixating on work. And oh my God, I looked. There's a picture of me from Christmas time. And I'm in like this cute little PJ set. It had like cheeseburgers on it. And I thought it was so cute. Me and my friends did a small group of friends. It was like 4 or 5 of us did a like a little secret Santa gift exchange thing together at my apartment then. And one of them got me those pajamas. My friend Rose, I think it was, that got me the pajamas. And then she took a picture because I was like, oh my God, I want to show Tony because he was working. And she took a picture of me. And afterwards, she was like, girl, you look so skinny. And I was like, yeah, I do. I was like, what the hell? Like my bitch, I could hang a sloth off of this clavicle. It was wild. And I remember looking back at those pictures and even in my mind being like, this does not look good. Like I need to get it together. So that was definitely something that I was like, I need to get my life together right now. So yeah, it was a lot. And it wasn't like I was working out or eating healthy because I wasn't. You can definitely tell a difference. Like in my face, I just looked, I don't want to say like gaunt because I didn't, but it was bad. Biohacking is finding ways to manipulate your body to function its best. Some people seem a little over the top with it. My explanation is probably poor, but like finding ways to run at your most optimal, essentially. That sounds. Oh, you see those little paws? That doesn't sound bad, right? And I definitely I feel like it could be not good for a lot of people, but I also I don't like that she's. So I feel like since she's been seeing that doctor, like going that route, she's been talking about more medical shit, and that's so dangerous. Because she, doesn't have any medical training at all. And she has people who will hang on her every word. And it just freaks me out a bit, It irks me. And especially the fact that she's been telling people that they don't need to get mammograms or ultrasounds and that they don't need to go to the gyno. And I'm just like, excuse me? Like, girl, if you're telling people that, you need to be ready. And like, because you're a cult leader, people are going, in my opinion, are going to follow what you say. If you're doing that, you need to be ready to be accountable for, people are accountable for their own actions, I understand, but it's different when people are under undue influence, like with her. So if you're suggesting for people to do or not do that, you need to be ready to be held accountable or have at least a little bit of accountability when they DM you and they're like, oh, hey, guess what? I have cancer. It's just irresponsible and so dangerous. Please go to the doctor. Listen, I understand that like seeing an OBGYN sucks sometimes, especially if you like aren't super comfortable, if you like don't really like your own doctor. Also, shop around. I get it with insurance, it still sucks, and some people might be limited in the areas that they're in, but if you don't like your doctor, please shop around, especially a psychiatrist or therapist too. But I get it. Not everyone has that luxury. It's a privilege. I understand. Thank God I love my doctor. It's the same place my mom's been going since she was like young. I mean, that sounds mean, but since she like gave birth the first time, which was over 42 years ago. And me and my sister have been going there since we were like 14. And I love them so much. I'm so comfortable there. They're the best. And I'm super, super thankful for that I like actually like my doctor. She asked me how work is, and I was like, oh, it's great. And I was like, wait, I haven't told you yet. So I told her what I do, and she's like, oh my God, that's perfect for you. I'm so proud of you. And I was like, thanks, doctor. Yeah, she's amazing. But it's just so like, ugh. It skeeves me out that Jessie Lee would share information like that, and like not even just share information, but like there's a difference between like, oh, I don't do this or that. Like, I'm not going to do that. And then advising people to not go see doctors. Like, ma'am. I don't know. I guess it just like irked me a lot because one, I'm a, rational human, but also because I am someone that, like I have a higher chance of getting cancer. Like there's a very high chance that I'm going to get it. It's almost inevitable that I'm going to get it in my lifetime. And that's fine. Like I'm prepared. I know what to do. That's how my family is either way. We are unsinkable ships when it comes to medical shit. Prepared, rational, laugh through it. You'll be fine. It'll buff out, as my mom says. And it's like, Linda, this is cancer. It's not going to buff out, which if it doesn't, then that's okay too. But we think that's like the best way to handle it, and that's okay. But see, I'm also saying like what is, best for me might not be best for you. And then yet Jessie Lee Ward is like, you shouldn't go get a mammogram because you're going to give yourself cancer. And it's like, girl, what the fuck are you saying? Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, do mammograms suck? Absolutely. You know what sucks more? Getting cancer when you could have basically caught it early and saved your own life. Potentially. Shit's wild, y'all. I just could not believe she was saying shit like that. I was infuriated about that. But I did see a little clippy poo from a live that she did where she was like in a hotel, of course, because she's always in fucking hotels. And she was like, yeah, I was talking to someone, whatever. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. She was talking about like her YouTube channel, and she's like, yeah, my YouTube channel is gonna blow up. And I'm like, baby, no, it's not. No, it's not. And she was like, yeah, I guess she was talking to like a social media strategist or someone who she was telling them like, yeah, there's already people who like use my name to get views. It's like, how important do you think you are? Like, that's not like, views don't like translate by that. Like, just because people watch my videos where I'm making fun of you, basically. This is not working. I hate that this is out now. So just because people watch my videos where I make fun of you doesn't mean at all that people are going to watch your videos of you doing the thing that I'm making fun of. It's not how that works, ma'am. But hey, you're the social media expert, right? Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. These shorts are very little, so when I get up, I need to make sure y'all like don't see my crotch. Oh no. Do I not? Oh god, do I not have another pencil? I do. It's not baby pencil. Okay. Oh, she's struggling to launch her coaching business. I've seen, yeah. You're giving yourself radiation with mammograms. Y'all make me laugh. Yikes. So you've never gotten an X-ray? Okay. You're also giving yourself autism if you have vaccines, right? It's not how that works. There are people who have never gotten vaccines and they're autistic. It's just that autism is like you see signs of it at that, like around that same age. It's the only reason. Also, there's nothing wrong with being on the spectrum. But that's what the school system teaches 100%. Yeah, that saying that is like, imagine thinking that you're poisoning yourself with radiation by having a mammogram. That's kind of like how some people will say, oh my gosh, well, SPF causes cancer. And it's like, no, it doesn't. No. The sun causes cancer. Preventative imaging is extremely important. Even if vaccines cause autism, I'd rather have an autistic child than a child dead from measles. Exactly. Astronauts get like 1 million more times radiation, and not all of them got cancer. Correlation, not causation. Exactly. Oh my God. LOL. Okay, your LOLs are so passive. Can you stop? LOL. It's in the food we eat. What moms ate while pregnant: McDonald's, Starbucks, and lots of other fast food restaurants. Plus, almost anything you find in our supermarkets cause birth. Oh my God. Do you only eat grass and dirt? Everything causes cancer. We are all dying. So, because of you, I'm gonna. Oh, I can't eat a cheeseburger. God damn it! I'm gluten free. I think they're trolling. No need to waste time. Is this sarcasm or not? I'm confused. I don't know. They sound like an idiot though. Glad you guys are okay. Thank you, my love. I'm very happy that we are okay too. I appreciate you, Katie. Thank you for your super chat. This pencil's so much harder to use than the other one, and I like the other one so much more. It's that one is the Flower Beauty one that I like have used forever now, and then this one is the Rimmel London Specialized one. I like the other one better. I used to use this one forever though too. Ugh. Oh God. If you need me, I'll be poking my eye. Okay. Fish is great for pregnant people. Wonderful. Just brain dead. Got it. People forget the most basic rule of Western medicine. The benefits need to outweigh the risk. That does not mean there's no risk. It means the benefit outweighs the risk. Exactly. Yeah. Think about it with radiation. With chemo and radiation, right? So that's why a lot of times if people's cancer is so far, it's not worth it to do radiation because their body can't handle it, because the radiation, you are poisoning yourself with radiation. It kills the cancer, possibly. So it attacks the cancer cells, but it also attacks your body. That's why you look like shit when you lose your hair and all that, because the chemo and radiation, it's radiation poisoning. That's why you lose your hair. That's why you look like garbage when you are going through that. But it kills the cancer, right? So, yeah. Have you looked into the Rockefeller Foundation? Oh my gosh, have you? Have you looked into the moon landing? Have you looked into minding your goddamn business? No, you clearly haven't. Listen, our government's corrupt. The world is corrupt. I get it, buddy. I understand. The crazy thing is that we're all dying. We are all actively dying. So guess what? I don't care what some rich billionaires have been doing or are doing. I don't care about how corrupt all that shit is. I mean, I do generally, but it's am I going to have an effect on it? No, I'm not. So I'm going to live my life and I'm going to enjoy it. If any little clip made me sound more like a libertarian, that was it. Yeah. Our cells are getting messed up all the time, but we have something called cellular adaptivity, and that's why we ain't dead. Totally. But you care about the corruption that is MLMs? Yeah, I do. It's not necessarily the corruption, it's the manipulation of it. And the cult aspect of it. Also, yeah, that's my content. It is. That I can and do have an effect on. Did you know that? I can change shit about that. I can help people out of MLMs. I have helped thousands, arguably tens of thousands of people out of multi-level marketing companies. I have. I used to keep track of that shit. Now I'm just I guess the number's growing. Oh well. But yeah, I have done that. And I can have a very big effect on that. And there's data and proof of all this shit. But there's only so much I can do, and I even know that within my own industry. I know that I'm never gonna, there's never gonna be a world without MLMs. There's never gonna be a world without cults or high control groups. They're always gonna be there. However, I can help to create that stigma and educate people in regards to consumer awareness. Am I about to have a nosebleed? I know that that's what I can have an effect on. But am I ever going to take down the Rockefeller family? No. Why am I going to waste time on shit that I can't have an effect on? It's I know our government's corrupt. I get it. Most people know that. I know our healthcare system is absolute garbage. I know that. our justice system, that sucks too. I'm going to have my own opinions about those things. Vote in a way that I think can help implement change and let people make their own decisions. That's all I want, is for people to be able to make their own decisions. Just because fact checkers hide the truth, I know y'all hate truth, doesn't mean it isn't happening. They silence people from speaking out. Baby, I feel like you should go touch a tree. Y'all hate truth. I don't hate truth. I love truth. But I also think that you should be realistic and not get like upset because someone isn't as passionate. This is a good way to phrase it. Because someone isn't as passionate about your well, if that wasn't a self-report. Loverbug, I have a question. How do you feel about the gays? How do you feel about the Alphabet Mafia? If we're going on this, let's just keep going. Boys are boys and girls are girls. Well, the good thing is that probably no one wants to have sex with you, so you don't need to worry about what anyone identifies as. Oh, Lord. Oh, I love trolls so much. I have a feeling that I know how they feel about them. Show us one medical journal that says that radiation is good for you. You can't find one. Benefits outweigh the risks. Risks are there, obviously. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I just said, like, for instance, my grandfather, that bitch had cancer 8 times. The 8th time it finally killed him. Because also my family deals with shit with dark humor. That's why I'm chuckling. He did the same though. But where'd my thingy go? Huh. That's weird. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, it's in my bag. But that's why I was saying before, like with cancer, sometimes it's like too far gone, or like your body's too weak in general to do chemo or radiation, because like that will kill you and it's not worth it, which sucks. But you know, all right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So he's in charge, okay? Don't do anything he says. Let me throw that away. Oh, that's a cute earring. Oh, drop it. Oh, you're posing for them? You keeping them entertained? Oh, he heard us. A lot of times when, oh yeah, we're talking about him. Wakeup for president. Wakeup, we love you. A lot of times while I'm batch filming, big yawn, I'll eat I eat like one of these almost every single day. A date and nut mini bar from Good and Gather. It's so good. There's the chocolate chip cookie dough one. And it's dates, cashews, organic chocolate chips, sea salt, organic sugar cane, organic cocoa liquor, organic cocoa butter, which that's the organic chocolate chips, and then sea salt. But there's something quick to grab. I love dates so much. Oh my God. I was just thinking in the bathroom, I was like, I need like 2 of everything, or like 2 of these, 2 of these. I do have 2 of these. But, you know, just like the things that I'll like put in my bag so I don't have to go hunting for this. Not that I have to hunt for it, but good morning. Hi, Tanya. How are you? However, teaching that men and can become women, vice versa, is absolutely nonsense. Men and women are different from the very beginning. I mean, I don't disagree that biologically, yes, but also I think the way that someone else decides to live their life has nothing to do with you. And as long as they aren't hurting themselves or anyone else, why does that make you mad? You know, like I think that's something to. I am too into having logical conversations with trolls, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I think that's an important thing to think about. Why does it make you so mad? If it's not affecting you or your family and like you absolutely hate it, okay. But if it's not affecting you in your life, why do you care? You know? He will never be a she, just not possible. But like that's the thing though. Love or a bug, need to love or leave. Laura, I can't with you. Wiggum's ears. Yeah, he's got little Yoda ears. He grew into his ears for sure. I saw a picture of him that I had posted on his Instagram like a year or 2 ago, and the boy's ears were just so big. He was so cute. Oh my God, he's the best. What about hermaphrodites, though? Intersex, if you will. Yeah. Tony and I were having a conversation the other day, and I was like, I would love to see like, I guess love to sounds weird, but I'd be so interested in seeing the data between like babies that are born intersex, and then it's a pretty low statistic, but still, I would love to see that, and then I'm sure the data is out there. I just haven't fucking looked for it. But between that and how that, like, what number of those children where, like, they'll bring in the doctor and the parents will have to choose, like, okay, which way are we going here? Then, like, and I don't want to say, like, the parents chose wrong, but, you know, the human grows up and is like, actually, I feel like I'm in the wrong body, or, you know, I am actually this. I really want to see like the data for that. So fucking interesting, right? Like science is crazy. The world is crazy. I just find that really interesting. Also terrifying because could you imagine like I'm clearly not a parent, so I don't know like if parents would feel guilty. But like I feel like I would, you know, it's like I chose wrong. Like right? Ugh. Rough. And obviously that's not the case with every trans individual. I understand. But I would be so interested to see if there like is a big correlation between that. I want to look into that actually. These are so fluffy. They're the matte satin. I guess that's all they are. Just the matte satin. I thought there was like a different name for them. Ew, it says the softest lash material. Yeah, bitch, I can tell. Good God, the shit is soft as hell. I need to make sure I don't throw these away. Contact lens friendly. Anyways. Okay, gotta measure these out. God, that shit is so soft. Damn, Kiss, what you doing? I think this is a pair that they sent me in PR. So hashtag gifted. Guys, we are having like the most intellectual conversations. Listen, hey, that's one thing I appreciate about trolls. At times, they force me to have very like rational and intellectual conversations. You know? You know what's wild is that undue influence isn't like, how should I phrase this? Like punishable by law, I guess. And that's one thing that Dr. Hassan like is really working towards, like real bad, which is really important. So for instance, if you lost like a fudge ton of money or like ruined your life in an MLM, then okay, do I need to cut off any of this? Maybe not. Oh, okay, I think like maybe a tiny bit. So let's say you lost a bunch of friends. You destroyed your finances. You had, financial damage and like emotional distress and like lost your family and friends and all that shit. And even like your job from being in an MLM because you listened to what the MLM said or the, your upline as well, because you were under someone else's influence, right? Undue influence. That's how that works. So the thing is like, that's not like, you can't like bring that to the courts, which sucks. But one thing I was just thinking of is like, let's say someone is on Jessie Lee's team. This is a complete hypothetical situation. I'm not saying that she would do this. I'm not saying that this should happen to her. I am not a medical professional. I'm not a lawyer. All of the disclaimers, you get it. Okay. But what I think would be crazy interesting is what if with all the stuff that she's been promoting or not promoting lately, let's with like the don't go see a doctor or like MRIs give you cancer or whatever, any of that bullshit. Basically influencing people to do things that are not necessarily in their best interest. Giving medical advice when she has no business doing so. Okay, that like fits perfectly. I'm really excited to wear these. Yay. Guys, if I lose these lashes, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Super Flex. I don't think I've used this one yet. And this is another one they sent me too. It's the Kiss Lash Couture. I think the Lash Couture, this is what this line's from, right? Yeah, the Lash Couture. I think that's like my favorite like sub-brand from them. I think so. So this is the Super Flex Lash Strip Lash Adhesive in black. Ooh. I get scared about using lash glue that's black. Because you know your girl is messy. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it dries black maybe because it's clear. I'm confused. Or is this just the goop that comes out first and I'm just like an idiot? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Got it. Chelsea, you're a big old dum-dum. It's like when you squeeze mayonnaise. What? Okay. So let's say someone gets cancer or thinks that they have cancer and then they don't get imaging done or don't go see a real doctor because they listen to Jessie Lee Ward. And then it's too late for them to actually do anything. So if undue influence, if we were able to like, to hold someone accountable for what they influence someone else to do, and like in regards specifically to undue influence, like she'd be able to, like charges would be able to be brought against her for that. And I think that, yeah, we should do that. Especially when because obviously that could be like misused or like, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Chelsea, I'm already pretty sure you said it here before, but are you getting ready for something particular? Yeah, just batch filming. Assuming gender, I thought you're above that. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't have a lie and the truth. You can have opinions, though. What are you talking about? Lord. Why lie to make people feel better? Good Lord. You don't need to be able to touch something for it to be real. Yeah, that's true. I think that may be why some people feel like they are born in the I believe is 100 1 in 100,000 people are born intersex. I think that is the statistic. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you said, guys, she just wants attention. And then they said, assuming gender. Well, when 98% of my viewers, subscribed or not subscribed, are identify as female, then yeah. I'd say it's safe to say that most people in the comments are identifying as female. Yeah, Tanya, I don't know. I mean, I think they're just dumb. Yeah, Tanya, you can. Because they've had their chance. Also, just so they know, that's not someone silencing you. This is not a public forum, my dude. This is my YouTube channel. I get to decide who stays and who leaves. Oh my God, censorship. I can just imagine it now. Not censoring you. Oh, poop. I don't think I let this get tacky enough. So in random news, one of my rabbits just dumped her breakfast into her sister's head. This is the one that my vet called Spicy. I love that. So I will let y'all know how this lash glue holds up, because I swear by the Duo brush on lash glue, the one that is like, obviously brush on has the brush and it's green. Not it's green, it's clear, or it's white, and then it dries clear, and then it has the green lettering on it. That's my favorite one. Lovers stopped responding to logical questions anyways. Oh, good. Okay. Free speech doesn't free you from consequences of your actions, especially on someone else's YouTube channel. Exactly. Free speech, but not without consequences. Okay, so far, I'm not loving this. Because it's like, it's not like as tacky as I would like it to be, but we'll see. But one of the main reasons I love the brush on one is because I'm able to, I mean, I could obviously take this with me, but it dries clear, and I'm able to take it with me and then just like pull this down and like dab it and like stick my lash back. So they were pissing me off with their transphobic comments. I understand that completely. I mean, trolls are trolls. Oh my God, come on, man. What the hell? My inner corner keeps popping up. That's stupid. The outer corner's staying, but maybe I just need to hold it for longer. Oh my gosh, I hate when I have glue on the corner of it. Ugh, come on, Chelsea, you're almost done. Okay, we will see. I like the way it feels so far. Yeah, I like the way it feels so far. I feel if the glue and the lash, I mean the lash obviously feels great, but the glue feels good. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't pop off because that's annoying. Good morning, looking good. Thank you. I appreciate that, Amber. I have to film at least 2 videos today. God, the way this band feels, it's just like so satisfying. I love that. Loving that color on you. Thanks. Okay. Chelsea, I did 3 miles on the bike Friday. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Good job. I went to the gym yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna go today because I have too much work to do. But I am gonna go tomorrow. Tony and I'll probably go at the same time tomorrow. I don't think I have anything tomorrow. So yeah, I'll probably go tomorrow, and then I'll probably go on Tuesday too. Okay. I really need to go like earlier in the morning, but you know, I just get distracted. Say the glue feels good. 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 That was weird. I could definitely see how this glue would like feel messy though, so I need to like be super careful with how I apply it to the lash because it's literally black and that's not good. But there are some pros to it being black as well. Because then like when you put your lashes down, like it dries black, so it just blends in with the band and then you can't see it, which is wonderful. You see Wiggum's feet? Yeah, they might start paddling in a second. Glad you have electricity. Did you have it when you first got home? Nope. I think I'll do a chest and tricep workout and then do a bunch of chores. I love that for you. I love that so much for you. I didn't do chest or shoulders yesterday. I did triceps, biceps, and then a bit of back and core. And then tomorrow I need to do legs. And then I did started out with cardio actually yesterday, which is super rare for me, but I like doing that. I have to get ready for work. Yeah. Oh, hi. Just wanted to remind you that I freaking love you. Em, how have you been? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Do you use specific at-home workouts? Any you would recommend? No, I don't work out at home. I have to go to the gym. I have to go to the gym. Yeah. I do a bunch of different machines. And then sometimes I do like free weights, but I like using machines better. Because I feel like my form is better if I'm using machines. Crap. ADHD people, LOL. I thought you were talking about me, and I was like, I didn't say anything. I need to get back into the habit. Yeah. I feel like that's like the easiest way for me to stay consistent is going to the gym, because otherwise I'm like, I'll work out at home, and then I don't. But there are a lot of good YouTube channels that do that show you workouts and are great at like showing you like the correct form and stuff. Okay, so I just put that on so perfectly. Like it's scary. We probably just jinxed it. Had a community center membership so I can continue physical therapy in the pool. And they also have adaptive classes for people with disabilities. That's amazing. Good for you. Our gym has a pool. I have not been in it. They also have a jacuzzi and I want to get in it, but like I also don't because there's usually always like weird people in it. Not weird people. I don't know them. I shouldn't say that, but like people that look like they're like someone's weird uncle. Like, sir, your name is Frank. I know it is. Ooh, you know what? This one's too long. That one's far too long. Okay. I need to cut off a little bit on the end. Sometimes it's okay to go off of vibes. For sure. That's what keeps you safe, man. I'm not saying I'd be like molested at my gym, but I'm not trying to get in a jacuzzi with someone I don't know. Also, the sauna in the women's locker room is fucking closed again. And I was so upset yesterday about it. Oh my God, I was so upset. Because Tony had even like got me hyped to like have like an over hour-long workout and then go sit in the sauna after because that shit gets me so excited, so relaxing. And it was early in the morning and he's like, yeah, yeah, you're gonna go to the gym. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and get changed now. And I was like, I'll probably leave like a little bit after you. And he was like, that's awesome. He was like, go sit in the sauna afterwards and just have the, you know, best start to your day. And I was like, hell yeah. And after I finished my workout, I walked in there and I had like the piece of paper on the door and I texted him and sent him a picture and I said, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And all he did is text me back and say, LOL, that sucks. And then the Monique hens came in. I've only seen 2 of them there. Last time, though, not last time, it was last week. Maybe it wasn't last week. Maybe it was the week before so not this past week, but the week before. I saw a Cadillac TX or XT6 or whatever the fuck it is, the most like generic one that those girlies get. Let me know and I'll tell him to fuck off. I'm tired of his shit and he's not going to treat you like that. And I will make sure I am wearing my devil horns when I do it. Being protective of my neighbor. You're going to have to get your own sauna eventually at the Suarez compound. Girl, it's literally the next thing I texted Tony. Because I was like, this is ridiculous. Like I pay a good amount for this gym and like the sauna is not like always broken, but over the past like few months, it's been closed multiple times and it's really annoying. Like I get it, fix it, whatever, but that's honestly like one of my favorite parts of the gym. So that shit was obnoxious. But yeah, I told him, I was like, when we build our house, we're building a fucking sauna because I'm sick of this shit. And it's funny, we keep like adding on stuff. We keep saying like, whenever we get annoyed with anything now, I feel like we're like, next when we build our house. And it's like, when the fuck y'all gonna build your house? Never. Come on. it's just like wishful thinking, you know? It gets us excited and keeps, ooh, that got in both my eyeballs somehow, and now both my eyeballs are burning. Great. Great. Sitting in the sauna and the whole WFAB team pops in. Awful. That'd be horrible. That's how I feel about apartment buildings. I live in the top floor and my elevator is always breaking down lately. Makes me not want to pay rent, right? For real. So guys, my mom went to see she does like an annual road trip with two of her friends, and they were in Savannah, and she saw this she got like a like tarot card reading, and the person is like clairvoyant, I guess. Whatever, they're like a medium or some shit too. And oh my god, this is really fucking annoying that this isn't staying. And she was like asking about each one of us kids because, you know, she was a good mom. And I asked her, I was like, well, selfishly, I want to know, I don't really care what they said about anyone else, but I want to know what they said about me. And she's like, they said that, what? Like, this is not, this glue sucks. She's like, they said that you create your own path. And like, whatever you plan out to do, like, you're going to do it. And I was like, and they were like, and you like are climbing mountains and blah, blah. And I was like, bitch, okay. That sounds great. Oops. Yeah, this glue sucks. I would not recommend it. I mean, of course, I just put it on, but I hate that it's like not sticking like right away. It's like not tacky. It's just too difficult. So I'm gonna go to some other brush on glue. It's the Kiss Lash glue, not the Duo one, but the Kiss one instead. So I'm gonna use this one because the shit is annoying. And I don't have time to like wonder if my lashes are coming off, you know? God, he's so cute. Wakeup, everyone was rating you 10 out of 10 yesterday. Or 20 out of 10. Nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. In the shot, like tennis or harder way. So this is in the name of love, like Robin say. Before you ask me to go to the job today, can I at least get a minimum wage? And I know the government administers the age. So I guess we just pay like the minister say. Your problems with lashes make me happy that I don't wear them. I mean, it's not like problems. It's just like I was trying a new glue, and I mean, I wanted it to work, but I usually like don't have any problems with them. I'd say like 9 times out of 10 when I do my lashes, I don't have any issues with them at all. And yeah, I mean, it's taken practice to be able to like just pop them on real quick and trial and error and whatever, and figuring out like what works best for me. But that glue sucked. House of Lash glue is my favorite. I have not tried that. I like the clear Duo brush on lash glue. It's my favorite. Wake me up when September ends. I need to hurry up and finish this so I can film at least 2 videos. I want to do 3 though. Maybe I can make them like not super long. When September ends. That feels better. See, I can actually like feel that there's glue on it. With the last one, I like couldn't, which was annoying. So I really feel like the only benefit to the other one is that it dried black, so you like couldn't see anything. But obviously like this dries clear, so who cares? And also my eyes are open, so doesn't matter. And I can just put like a liner over that. Uh-oh, that's stabbing me a little bit. Oh no, there's glue in my eyeball. Ah! Ooh, that tickles. When September. It's not just a phase, Mom. Ooh, this looks like a good playlist. When September. Damn, this is a really good playlist. Got all the jams. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. That's a really good playlist. We're going to listen to this one now. It's the Rock Classics playlist on Spotify. Shit's real spicy. Everyone is talking about the Lady Gaga one. Lady Gaga what? Lady Gaga BB cream or foundation? I've never used any of Lady Gaga's products. Yikes. So this corner right here gets like a little bit watery, which is really fucking annoying because then the lash like doesn't stick. And then it makes me want to cut off all my lashes. So that's pretty infuriating. So that's cool. Yeah. There was like a hack or something that I saw that you should do for that. But you know, I forgot what it was. Like I can feel it. I can feel the wetness and it's really annoying. Really fucking annoying. Sometimes when that happens, I have to get my Allure lash like eyeliner glue and put that on the end so that it'll stick. I'm not making like a wing or anything. I'm just putting this here. And then typically you can't see it anyways because the lash is so big, so it really doesn't matter. So now you just have to sit here like this. Yay. Shit's so annoying. Oh, I swear to God. I feel like this song is appropriate for right now. Okay. Peter Mon shouted you out the other day. What? I knew he did like last week or something. Because we were DMing on Twitter and we both had like the same idea. And he was like, oh my God, I just did the same thing. He's so funny. I love him. And he doesn't tell me like right after he does it. It's funny because then we were talking about something else, like about a show or something. And and then right when we were DMing about that, I was watching his video because I watch all Peter's videos just because it's commentary and I love it. But he is one of my like internet friends that I actually do watch all of his videos just because I don't know. It's like, I think it's like a comfort thing. Like I've known Peter for 6 years now. I mean, we started our commentary channels the same time. I know, I love this playlist. Here, I'll share it with y'all. I mean, it's on my my loved playlist anyways, so you'll be able to see it, but share a copy link. There you go. Yeah, this we're only 2 songs in and y'all are like, yeah. No, that was a good ass playlist. See, I go from Kid Cudi to classic rock to like pop music to Disney music to show tunes. A little bit of everything. I'll surprise ya. Yeah, so Peter's just so sweet, but like, I don't know, I really do think it's like a kind of like a comfort thing, but also with his videos, it's like, it's funny because I was thinking the other day, I was watching one of his videos while I was cooking I was laying on the couch and I was sitting there and I was like, it's literally like he's just sitting in this chair and like talking to me about like bullshit. Like, it's like, that's how I feel. And I think that's a very like rare quality that only some, commentary channels have. Like a lot of people, oh, my under eye's like twitching. A lot of people, like their online persona is like a kind of like a caricature of themselves, and you can't really picture like them hanging out with you, So I'm not with Spotify. I love Spotify. Like, what else would you use? Spotify is amazing. Yeah, I love Peter. And plus, like, who he is, ooh, that worked out really well. Who he is on camera is who he is off camera, and I don't know, I really relate to that, and I really love that about him. That's kind of like Sloan too. Like Sloan is so freaking sweet and just so like so nice and funny. Ooh. Okay, so this one's a good one too. You gotta do it like real thin though, okay? Because then it looks crazy if not. But it's the Allure line and lash adhesive eyeliner. So like you can get crazy with it. Don't get too crazy. It's really not a liner like for like wings and shit like that. It's just like put it as close as you can to your lash line, like as thin as you can. You might have to do like 2 coats of it, but that shit like grabs onto the lash. It's crazy. Also, shit does not come off. but as you could tell, like I still did my lash glue like on my lash as well. So it's just real good. Like I can already tell that this lash is like sturdier than this one right now because I only did the lash glue on the outside of this, which, you know what? I'm gonna take this off like halfway and put it on here because I need this shit to cling on so that it won't come off while I'm filming. Not that like it would, but and I just put it as close as to my lash line as I can. Yeah, it's really good for like inner and outer corners, honestly. But again, like I said, shit is hard to take off. Not to like take off your lash, it's easy to do that, but it can be hard to, not hard, but like not super god, that's crazy. Not super easy to like take off with just like a makeup wipe. Like you gotta do like a few swipes. Like you gotta do a little bit of scrubbing to get it off. Which isn't that like what you want anyways? And that's there's a lot of different brands that have that. Like Kiss has one. Kiss has this one. And they have another one too, but this is like the lash glue liner. This one is dry though. Not dry, clear. And then Allure also has like a pro magnetic one that you use with magnet lashes, which I hate magnet lashes, but still. I know this live stream has been about like makeup. Crazy. I'm giving y'all so many tips and tricks. Okay, just gotta squeeze this shit so that it stays and no rogue lashes are like falling into my face or into my eyeballs. Damn, that one's still like hanging a little bit. That's annoying as hell. Okay. Who's gonna take 4 hours to get ready? Me. Anyways. All right, I need to do my lower lash line again because I fucked that up. So that's cool. And then I have to clean all this up and finish filming. Where can I find the full MLM event videos? I don't know what you mean. Like the iGenius ones that I did? I never ended up posting like the full one because it was too big of a file. And realistically, it was just the same bullshit. Oh no. Oh no. What kind of monitors do you use? Are they dual or ultra wide? I just have my iMac. That's it. What do you think I am, a gamer? I ain't no IT department, you know? Wig him in the back. Yeah. Rechart. What are you doing? Stop redacting your messages. I wasn't sure if you connected a laptop to the monitors for your editing your videos or something. No, I just have my Big Mac and then I because I don't edit all my videos. I don't know what my editor uses. I just I just have my my iMac and that's it. I mean, I would love to have, you know, 2 monitors or to you know, have the cords to connect all that shit, but I don't know, I don't really find like a need for that. Lots of messages being redacted. What's happening right now? Lots of people I've never seen redacting messages. That's sketchy. Husband got me the biggest monitor for my office once, and I'm like, that's awesome. I use 3 monitors. I'm not a gamer. I'm an accountant. Well, yeah. I know I meant like being like a YouTuber, like, or like a content creator, like what I do. Typically, unless you're like a streamer or like someone like that, you wouldn't have like a crazy setup. Again, I would love to, but you said Big Mac, now I want McDonald's. There's a bigger one that like I would love. When Tony and I went to go buy or look at these, because we looked at them before I bought it, which we do with everything, but we went in and looked at it, and there was one that was like bigger and nicer than this one, and it was a lot more money. And he was like, oh my God, look at that one. And I was like, Tony, that's the kind that you put on like a solid expensive desk. Like I can't have that on my Amazon desk. That's like $40. And he's like, yeah, that's a good point. It's like, no, sir, I can't, not yet. Eventually, sure. I also wouldn't mind like switching to like having like a PC as well, because I mean that's what I used like all my life. I just keep watching Wakeup smushed face. Yeah, little baby. Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. And okay. Now lippy loos. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a dark red. Maybe Rebel or maybe Sin. Ooh, that doesn't feel good. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, baby. Are you just so tired? You're just so busy. You're booked and busy, sweet boy. Okay. Maybe we'll use chestnut or maybe spice. I feel like there's whirl. Where's spice? No, that's sand. That's a different brand. Is this spice? No, that's burgundy. Oh my God. Oh, spice is in here. There we go. We're going to bring it all back and use some of the MAC, or one of the MAC ones. No, that's Red Russian. That's pink couture. That's really me. That's not it. Let's just, bring this whole thing out to play. Ooh. Okay. So I'm going to use one of these. Probably either spice or chestnut. I'm not sure. Because those are more like brown. Because if I do a dark red. You know what? I think I'm going to do Diva, actually. Diva used to be my favorite. Which one's Twig? No, Twig's too mousy. My God. No. Love your chair. Where did you get it? If you go to no, Rebel's too purple. D for danger. D for danger might be good. I love the way Mac smells. Not wooby woo. Yeah, this is it's from Amazon. If you go to the link in My description box are in the bio. Oh my God, y'all. The way Cream Cup had a hold on my life when I was younger. Bitch, I would wear this. I would have on mascara and I would have my lower lash line and my upper lash line lined the fuck with eyeliner. And that was all I would wear. I would not wear any mask or any face, like any like cover up as we used to call it back in the day. Oh, this is flat out fabulous, ain't it? God, I'm good. Listen, there's a difference between Russian Red and Ruby Woo, okay? This one, is this Sin? No, this is Deep Rooted. Damn. And Relentlessly Red. There's a difference between that too. Relentlessly Red is more of a pinky red. Wants Chelsea to recreate her high school makeup. Only if I can wear a Juicy Couture jumpsuit at the same time. Oh, Sin. Okay. So possibly Sin. Please Me. That one's super pink, isn't it? Yeah. That's actually a really good color. It's like a perfect color. Yes, look back in the day. Hell yeah, get that juice. Girl, that was my shit. GC jumpsuits are coming back, are they? That's not Velvet Teddy. It is Velvet Teddy. Damn. Let me tell you. That's Paramount. Watch, Diva's gonna be the last fucking one I pull out. Bet it's this one. All the way at the bottom. Oh, did he just do big scratchies? Do you have post-secondary education? You're not from the US, are you? Oh my God, what did I say? It's, as you can see this, Diva. Yeah, it's the last one. Okay. Chestnut and Burgundy work really good with Diva. Not all of those are MAC, by the way. There's like a bunch of different other ones in there. The Morphe ones are actually really good too. I got like a big ass set of all these like Morphe ones, and they're pretty damn good. And they have, I love like the like branding of it. They have like an M stamped on there. But yeah, these ones are really good too. It's funny because typically, come on, y'all know, I do this like every day. But just in case, I keep like everything. Okay. I'm going to clean up just a tiny little bit. Your Team Russian red. I can't do that. I want to do a dark red. I can do that, but I want to do a dark red. All right, so let me clean up just a tad bit. I didn't do a highlight, did I? I don't think I want to. Yeah, I don't want to do a highlight. Highlights for bitches. I'm just kidding. No, it's not. But still, I don't want to do that. Okay. I love the Jaclyn liquid lip formula, but I only have like 2 of them. Because that shit sold out so quick, and I like didn't get any of the good ones, which was annoying. But I will. Actually, this and my lash glue need to go right here. Okay. But no, I don't have any post-secondary education. I'm assuming that means college. I mean, I do. I never finished my degree though. But yeah, I mean, yeah, so I guess the answer is yes, I do. Oh, okay. Sorry guys, I just need to like tidy up just a tiny bit. Otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. Well, that I don't love Led Zeppelin, but this song's freaking me out. Okay. All right. All right, so we have Diva, Sin, right? Yeah, God, I'm so good. Diva, Sin, and D is for danger. And no, they're not all the same. I think this one is too berry colored. So we're going to take out D is for danger. And I really think Sin is too browny. So we're going to take that one out too. What do you know? It's going to be Diva. That's my favorite. All right. Every time you're live, it's always midnight for me. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's do like a quick little rough overline. Not really even an overline though. Just to get like a good shape. Actually, let me sharpen this a little bit because we a little bit dull. Guys, I'm almost done and I've only been live for 4 hours. Listen, I like hanging with you. What can I say? This song's a little bit too overdone for me right now. Sorry, Eagles, I love you, but Okay. Just trying to like round them. Oh, that's way bigger. It's actually not. It's just that I went in a little bit more on this one. Okay, it looks bigger. Also, I want to do come on, emo Batman. Something in the way. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so I want to not use one of the Maybelline ones because those like stay real hard. And if I'm gonna do a Halloween makeup look later, I need to like not have something that stays so hard, you know? Like something that's like easier to just like wipe off. Something in the way. Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, misophonia warning after the fact. I love dark lipstick so fucking much. That looks real rough. Oh well. I'll fix it. Something in the way. Ooh, something in the way. Oh my god, what if Wiggum was emo Batman? Why do you think he just left? Because he like heard it. He's like, I gotta go. Something in the way. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Something in the way. A little bit of Phil. Phil Collins had no business going so hard, but honestly, no, we're gonna listen to another classic. My favorite white people wedding song. Turn this shit on. The Suarez's are, you know where to find them. They're on the dance floor. Right? Mommy and daddy scream this song too much. Right? Yeah, you know. Play this at Pete's place on a Saturday night. It's over for these bitches. Okay, realistically, I need to get my lip brush. Where the fuck are you? Guess I'll just have to use this. I'm so sorry, Sarita. You have to go potty? Okay. All right, BRB, guys. I gotta let him out real quick. Okay. Uno momento. This boy talks back so much, I swear. Okay. The reason why a lot of them are flat is because I'll use a an angled brush to put it on. Okay. Sorry for like leaving y'all for periods of time, but you know, The boy is more importante. Under pressure. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Da, da. Yeah, you should not get involved in Primerica. Pushing down on you. Little. Check me out. No. Yeah, I'd say Queen and Kid Cudi are probably my favorite. No. You know, it's really upsetting. That's really upsetting. Do you know how she met her upline? Ooh, that's a really good question, Alicia. I like that. Caldla. My family in Florida wasn't too bad either. Good. Fortunately, my sister currently in Beachbody. Sadly, the only way she will learn is when she falls flat on her face. That's what happens to a lot of people. But watch my video with Dr. Stephen Hassan, and you'll see how to get family members out of an MLM. So that's the good news. Crazy little thing called love. Relax. Crazy little thing called love. Okay. I think we're done. Dun, dun, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Only 4 hours later and I'm done. Made a little thing called love. Called love. Okay, I'll clean up while I'm still on stream with y'all too. Don't worry. Actually need to add just a little bit more to my lower lash line. This is the wrong mascara. This is the new one. That didn't work out well. You don't need to go investigate it. It's okay. Good boy. Hey, Wiggum. I love you. Don't burp at me. You're so sassy today. Okay. Y'all probably don't know Radio Gaga, so let me just go to the next one. It's a deep cut. I mean, not really, but... You know what I loved? Raw Beauty Christy, you know, Christy, everyone's best friend. I want to break free. She did a video, I want to say like 2 or 3 videos ago, where she was literally just folding her laundry and just talking about like how it had been a year since she had like her like mental health crisis. And I loved that shit. Not her mental health crisis, hated that for her, but absolutely loved that she was just folding her laundry. It was like a Peter Mon video. Love it. I love that for her. It's just the best. And Kendall Ray's back. Love that for her as well. And her baby's so fucking cute. The fucking cutest. Love it. I don't want it to sound like hypocritical if like yeah, you're upside down. You're gonna be sliding, bud. You gotta readjust. You don't sniff where your butt was, weirdo. Oh, you need me to refluff, don't you? Oh. God, you're the best. I already forgot what I was saying. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, her baby's cute. I'm trying to get all the gunk off this thing because there's been like gunk on here. You know, like lash glue and other makeup gunks. I love chill videos. It's been nice to play around with makeup with you on this lazy Sunday. Oh, I love that. Thanks, babe. I try to be like as chill as possible because I know there's some people that it's just like, okay, let's calm down. I don't know. It's just I'm not like all about like the, you know, yelling and screaming in videos. It's just a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Okay. All right. I need to throw some shit away. I haven't worn a dark lip in so long. I love it. Living my life, living my life, living my life, you on my side. I'm supposed to be alone. God knows. Can't you see? I got to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free. Ooh, holding so many things in my hand. All right. Y'all still see me? Kind of, I guess. Don't look at the bald spot on the back of my head. I said, don't look at it. It's not a bald spot. It's just where my cowlick and part meet. Okay. Gotta put all my shit where it goes. Otherwise, I'll get mad at myself later on. I really will, though. I'll get like real mad at myself. And I'm like, bitch, I just know where they go. Champions, my friends. Keep on fighting to the end. Oh my Lord, y'all. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to start filming videos. Right? I need to turn on this though. Yeah. All right, just kidding. Let me put these off. Okay. Just listening to this song, so weird. So blessed to have a chill community to hang out with. My whole head is a bald spot. Oh, just started 4 hours ago. Off to the beginning, I guess. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm obsessed with this makeup too. I really like it. Okay. Your hunt for the perfect lipstick paid off. Thank you. What about my hunt for the perfect wig on? Yeah, that paid off too. I gotta clean your wrinkles today, buddy. All right. Well, okay, Freddie, calm down. So I think I'm good to go. That kind of looks funky. I'm one of your handful of males that watches you. Yeah, it's about 6%. It's gone up. I actually just updated my media kit the other day, and I had to put in there that I think it's 5.6%, something like that. Maybe 4. I think 5. Anyways. All right. Yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day. I do not think I'll have a video tomorrow for y'all, but I will have one on Tuesday. So I will see you then. I got to film and I'm already tired. All right. Okay, guys. Goodbye. Wakeup. Say bye. Say bye. Okay. He says bye. Okay, bye. It's been a pleasure. Wakeup, where do you think you're going? He's out. Okay. Bye. Where are you going?